Remember Thug Night. Yeah. Remember Thug Night. Slide through. Better brace yourself. Remember Thug Night. Slide through. Better brace yourself. Remember Thug Night. Yeah, you know the name. Pressure hit the block. Now it ain't the same when Moody stepped in. Now it's getting deep. Whole hood wide awake. Ain't nobody sleep. Blue jacket gleaming on the street like glow. Bass hit hard. Yeah, you already know. Talk was loud yesterday. Now it's quiet today. Whole block watching, see how it play. Remember Thug Night. Yeah, he bring that heat. Bass knock heavy. Feel it in the street. Blue jacket on, moving through the night. Game locked down, everything inside. Remember Thug Night. Don't forget the name. Every move precise, never playing games. Talk box layer while the baseline bleed. Pressure keep rising, yeah, we plant that seed. No turning back, nah, no second guess. Every move sharp, yeah, we aim for best. Talk box crying, melody cut clean. 808 slamming like a movie scene. You was live before, now the beat talk back. Heavy bass rolling, yeah, we stay on track. Step by step, every move got way. When the lights come on, better stand up straight. DJ cut, let the talk box glide. Every corner feel it when he slide. No fear, no stall, staying 10 toes. When the lights hit bright, everybody knows. Remember Thug Night. Name ring loud. Remember Thug Night. Name ring loud. Remember Thug Night.
What up, what up?
Remember Thug Night. Name ring loud. Remember Thug Night. Name ring loud. Blue jacket moving, stand out the crowd. Heavy bass knock, talk box lead. Pressure keep building till we all succeed. Remember Thug Night. Yeah, it's locked in tight. Every move clean, every step precise. When the beat fade out, still hear that sound. Bass knock slow as it fades to the ground.
And now I gave you the deuces and I wish your ass the best. And if you try to come back, I'ma have to stand on you. I wanna win on you, I was always there for you. And you took that shit for granted, now you lost me. And now I'm all up on my mission and I'm bossing. And I've been taking all these trips and you not there with me. I kept it fair with you, you wasn't real with me. And now I'm just reminiscing, I'm just staring at our pics. Now I thinking back and now I realize you wasn't shit. My whole family told me you need to watch out for that little bitch. I didn't listen and I was here. I really went out to Cali just to upgrade you. But you took that shit for granted, now you a stranger. I tried to come through and save you, but I can't save you. I need my paper, I'll see you later. When you walked in my life, that shit really turned to a mess. And now I gave you the deuces and I wish your ass the best. And if you try to come back, I'ma have to stand on you. I wanna win on you, I was always there for you. And you took that shit for granted, now you lost me. And now I'm all up on my mission and I'm bossing. And I've been taking all these trips and you not there with me. I kept it fair with you, you wasn't real with me. 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 You wasn't there for me. I kept it real. Now you see how it feel. I was always there for you.
revolution will not be televised. The revolution will not be televised.
What is in your life's blueprint?
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Whenever you're watching this video, make sure you like it, subscribe to the channel to support your boy, okay? I got a message saying that, you know, DEENTHEGREAT is the GOAT. DEENTHEGREAT is the one who figured out that Chrisean Rock had published a fake DNA test. I went down to the clinic and people was like, he don't get credit. Listen, these people are crazy disrespectful and I sometimes want to put hands on them. But at the end of the day, you guys know what you know. Yes, I did, in fact, go down to the DNA clinic that was featured on Zeus Network, Crazy in Love Season 2, Episode 3, and they had an issue because I feel like the doctors knew that something was wrong with Chrisean Jr. while Chrisean was pregnant. I think it's very obvious. The internet even knows it because she was drinking while pregnant. Also, I called the DNA testing center and found out that that was a fake DNA test on that end too. I did all of this work more than 2 years ago and it just keeps on popping up because Chrisean is in this revolving narrative that BlueFace is Chrisean Jr.'s father. When the internet, myself and other people, including Karan Kane, aka Runny Doe, believe that Chrisean Jr. belongs to him. Rest in peace, Runny Doe. He was slain outside of his grandmother's house on February the 3rd, 2025. And the next week he was pretty much trying to establish paternity of Chrisean Jr. Chrisean Rock wants to keep perpetuating this narrative that BlueFace is Chrisean Jr.'s father, even though he's publicly stated that is not true numerous occasions. I cannot help but notice that Chrisean Jr. is permanently disabled. I remember I made a video about 4 months ago saying that Chrisean Jr. is too far gone as far as his feet. He should have been entered into the club foot program from the day he was born. Unfortunately, the doctors allowed Chrisean to leave the hospital with Chrisean Jr. despite the fact that he had and still have a hernia inside his underwear the size of a grapefruit apparently, and also different things like drugs, or he was born with drugs in his system because Chrisean was on a beam when he was born. And Chrisean Rock is connected to powerful politicians in Baltimore County, Anne Arundel County, which is Sean Malone, her biological father, a white man with a punkin ass face, and Lisa Malone, a black woman who prides herself on being the first full black owned law practice. They were at the birthing center that Chrisean Rock gave birth to Jr. If they wasn't there, I definitely believe the hospital would not have let Chrisean take Jr. Anyways, as far as we see, Chrisean Jr. is damn near 3 years old. And he is not sedated in this video, not sleepy. He's trying to and wanting to move around, and I just...
You ready to go, John? Huh?
So, yeah.
Huh? Let me see what your hat on. You don't like the hat? You don't like that? You don't like that? Look, let me see. Let me see how you look. Look at you, boy.
So at almost 3 years old, he's still nonverbal. There was a video published of Chrisean Jr., or what somebody claimed to be Chrisean Jr., hopping around like a frog when he was a newborn. Obviously the Rockheads debunked that and said that's not Chrisean Jr. But if you look at his feet are bent in, and it's because he has club feet that has not been corrected. It takes corrective surgery, braces. And I read in an article where this white woman who actually had her child part of the clubfoot program since the day he was born, and after 7 years and multiple surgeries, he was then able to walk. The chances of Chrisean Jr. ever walking are slim to none, given the fact that Chrisean did not put him a part of the clubfoot program. He's still nonverbal. Chastity came out and when she was mad at Chrisean and publicly said that Chrisean Jr. is deaf, blind, and nonverbal. As far as we know, thus far, we definitely can tell that he's still nonverbal. and still cannot stand up and walk for himself. The older Chrisean gets, obviously, the bigger he gets, and the more exhausted Chrisean is going to get with taking care of an autistic child. Chrisean Rock has a history of mental illness. Ronnie Doe did an interview with me and told me on this platform that back in high school, Chrisean Rock was Baker acted, meaning that she went to mental health facilities. I definitely believe that Chrisean Rock is capable of doing something life-threatening to Junior just to get him out of the way, because BlueFace won't claim him, and she's going to get tired of taking care of him, and she's going to get tired of the internet pointing out that something is seriously wrong with this child and you have not been doing what you need to do to take care of him, despite the fact that you continue to lie and say that you are.
And then everybody that keep talking about Save Junior and all this other stuff, or like, when is he going to get help? What are y'all talking about? He's getting help. What are you talking about? He's in therapy. I just don't document it on live or exploit my baby like that. Like, y'all getting on my...
And my thing is, you actually went live and got a deal with Kick. Kick paid you $1 million, and this is over about a year and a half ago. And I remember seeing a video where you had on a vision board that you was going to film the music video for Yahweh at Tyler Perry Studios. Never happened. That you was going to document Chrisean Jr.'s progress. Never happened. And that you was going to do a couple of other things. And the only thing that we got was you sucking on Hood Bino a foot. And that's it. Like, what are we saying here? So you cannot say one thing and then switch it up and expect the internet to forgive you. So a lot of rockheads or Chrisean Rock supporters are now turning against her because of her own words.
It's like, not like that, but y'all know how many times CPS had to come in and close the case because I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do?
No.
That's the other thing, bro. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, right. Like, yeah. And we continue to see, as far as progress in the documentation of progress goes, she did, in fact, go live with Junior in one of those bouncy things to walk. Ma'am, this God is not going to come and bang Chrisean Jr.'s feet the right way from it being a club so that he can stand up and walk. You can put him in a bouncing machine, do whatever you need to do to feel confident or to dissuade the internet, but at the end of the day, you have to log out and go to sleep realizing that you did in fact fuck up your child and that you are in fact lying to the general public, and you need to be held accountable. Chrisean Rock is an extreme narcissist, so prior to her being held accountable, again, I think that she will definitely do something to Chrisean Jr., like taking him out of the picture, because at this point in time, he's a liability to her, or she's just a liability to herself. Now, it just recently went viral, this guy named Quell. And for those of you who know who's been following the sector, you guys will know who Quell is. Now, Quell is a person who has continuously gone online, used Ronnie Doe name for clout, disparage him, disparage Chrisean Rock. Me personally, I think he's a clout chaser and not to be taken serious. But, you know, we dealing with the news and we dealing with things as they come. He suddenly went viral. TMZ and so many people are posting statements that he's been saying for quite a while. He's been insinuating that Chrisean is going down and Ronnie Doe's family. One minute he hates Ronnie and he's glad he's gone. Then the next minute he's advocating for Ronnie's family. And now he's saying that the homicide detective told him to come down to his office on Monday. This guy has a whole YouTube page dedicated to, you know, the mystery around Chrisean Rock's involvement with Ronnie Doe's death. I remember him having and doing a video about Chrisean saying that she owed him money. If she don't pay, then, you know, her whole world was going to collapse, as if he was the trigger man or has information about the trigger man. So listen.
So tell me why the homicide detectives came knocking on my door yesterday. And I'm scheduled to talk to them Monday. It's real. No cap. No plan. You know, I don't need play like, you know, I don't need play with the police. It's serious. It's real serious. It's so serious right now, Major. It ain't even a game. Hold up, ain't you a mod? Why you ain't blue? Oh, all right, now you on that.
So again, me personally, because I know the narrative, I know his position,
Please, bro.
I know his journey in the Christian rock sector. It's giving clout
Luckily,
chaser to me.
well, I ain't gonna say luckily. I'm mad. I wasn't home. I'm not home. But I gosh, feel me? So now my theory is this, right? Cause it took what? How long Quran been dead? No trolling. We ain't playing. We dead, sir. We mean business right now. Quran been dead for a little second, right? Like 2 years or some shit. Why do it take y'all this long to even? Cause y'all didn't have to reach out to me, bro. Cause I know I ain't really too much I can tell y'all. But y'all take this long to start investigating, or that's my theory. Or your girl about to go down and they probably got shit on shorty, but trying to figure out who did this shit. Cause they ain't just gonna become like I told the officer, I said, you don't wanna talk to me. I said, ain't really much I can tell you. He wanna talk to me. Fuck what I can tell him over the phone. He wanna talk to me, show me some stuff, and holler at me. But I'm really like, all right. Cause he told me he see through the shit. You see through what I'm doing. You know I'm trolling. You see through it. You see everything I'm doing. You see.
So again, like, yeah, he's been trolling. He's been saying a lot of things that would incriminate himself. And I saw through it as trolling. That's why I never highlighted it. And this is created by the name of Alexis, who's always wanted me to like interview him, platform him. This guy's wanted to interview on my platform, and I'm like, you trolling Karan Kane, aka Running Doe, who's dead, and that was my nigga. So why would I platform you? You know, and so he's burst through the scenes. But we see where trolling gets you. We see where clout chasing get you. Look at the situation with Keefe D, who is being charged with the death of Tupac Shakur simply because he was trolling and wanted to write a book and align himself with that narrative. And now this nigga's locked up and finna do time for the rest of his life for trolling on the internet and in the fucking book. So it's an open investigation. The law and the court system does not look beyond the scope of what you're saying, whether you're trolling or not. Intentions. You would have to testify in your own case to say that. And Keefe D is going to have to testify in his own case to say that I was trolling, I wrote the book to make money, and I'm capped. I mean, that's the only excuse to kind of like get him off of the crimes. So if Quell is arrested, that will be more than likely the situation happening to him. You have said things to make the general public believe that you were the trigger man of Ronnie Doe, hired by Chrisean Rock. So it's not surprising to me that the homicide detective would want to question you. They have probable cause to arrest you, whether they believe you was trolling or not. Bitch, you actually said and did those things for the past year and a half. So if there's a cold case, and even if Chrisean Rock is the one who did it, and she's connected to Sean Malone, a local politician who has lobbied for all three branches of the government, your trolling antics could be the reason why this case goes solved, even though you probably was not the person to do it. So you're a dumbass nigga.
Say you see through what I'm doing on the internet, right? Well, what I did. I ain't gonna say what I'm doing, because that shit, you see through what I did. You still want to talk to me? Your girl might be in trouble, man. I ain't gonna say too much. Yesterday I was too excited. My nerves was everywhere. First I heard police, homicide, detectives looking for me. Then I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm like, send me a picture. And I seen Anne Arundel County, and I knew. I said, yeah, this shit about Ronnie. But it sound like they about to get some justice for this man, bro. And to keep it a buck, I'm really happy for his family, bro. It's been long enough by time. But
I mean, what do you mean, dude? Like, you created videos specifically insinuating and stating that you were the trigger. You trolled Ronnie. You picked and poked at him for dying. I never covered it on my channel. I've seen it. I've never highlighted him. I've never wanted this individual to break the mold and go viral and for trolling or insinuated he committed a crime. I'm pretty sure many people reported you to the police. Also, there was Lady T, who actually was stalking, running around the internet with her telenovela series, trying to clout chase off of him before she did it to me, and now she's doing it to Sean David Way. She actually had his address via sending him Postmates and Ubers, and she was the first person to break it to the internet that Chrisean Cain was unalive. Her and Whack 100 was in a private call. She sent it to me, acting like I'm not going to publish that. Like, that's serious. I'm not saying that Whack 100 or her had anything to do with it, but maybe you have information to provide to the detective. Lady T spent the past year and a half talking to the homicide detective, fake crying, while simultaneously coming onto the internet, picking at Chrisean Cain, releasing his nude pictures and saying that he had a shrimp ick, and it was just like she's a psychopath, a very crazy, unhinged, unstable person. And so now that this Quail situation has made it to TMZ, and many people in the Chrisean Rock sector already knew his antics and sentiments, you're now back tied into it. And I actually called the homicide detective about, 2 months ago when I was in Argentina? Yeah, your boy be traveling. And I actually sent them the recording that Lady T sent me of her and Whack 100 pretty much laughing, picking, and poking at Chrisean Cain for being unalived outside of his grandmother's house. And there's statements and allegations that Lady T actually received pictures and informations of what Chrisean Cain's body looked like when he got shot, and it was closed casted, and Whack 100 publicized that information. We didn't know that. So Lady T, Whack 100, Carlissa, BlueFace, Chrisean, all these people are speculated to be a part of the unalivement of Chrisean Cain and knew about it before the police officers showed up to conduct an investigation at the crime scene. That's reasonable belief. That's suspicion. And to me, I think that that's enough information to arrest and detain these people so that they can stand trial. All of them. Because somebody's going to sing, if you ask me. Dead ass. And I remember that same night, the night before it happened, Chrisean Rock finally came back to the internet because she took a big break. She was locked up. And then when she came back, we was wondering when she was going to come back to the internet. She went on to Big O, and all of her supporters like Blue Rock T and all these people was in Big O, and they was there while people were actually out looking for Chrisean Cain over there in the Rundell. And again, Chrisean Rock is connected to Sean Malone, who is a local politician and believed to be her and Tashiki's father. Because when Chrisean Rock, when Charlotte was pregnant with Chrisean, Arthur Malone was in jail. And guess who helped put Arthur Malone in prison? Sean Malone, because at the time he was working with the prosecutor's office. And now he's this big shot prosecutor and this big shot attorney who lobbies for all three branches of the government. So Quail actually might just be the fall guy for his online antics while Chrisean Rock goes scot-free. So that is developing. It's been past Monday. Quail's not going live and told us what's happening or whatever. I'm pretty sure they put the pressure on him and he's sung like a bird. Even if he had actual proof and solid evidence that Chrisean Rock is the person that's capable of, and had a direct involvement or indirect involvement in Chrisean Cain's death, I'm pretty sure her white daddy, Sean Malone, is going to do something to make sure that she don't go down for that crime, just as what she did to Junior and how she left the birthing center because Sean Malone was in that birthing system while she gave birth to Junior. Okay, Charla, Chrisean Rock's mother, has been a lifetime crackhead. And, the last time we seen her relapse or whatnot, she was at McDonald's twerking in front of people's children and lying and saying Chrisean first word with hallelujah and all this other shit. Ain't nobody buying that. Ain't nobody believing none of that. But Chrisean Rock actually went live and said that Charla relapsed and had to go back to rehab. And from what I know, Charlotte was staying with Chrisean and Tessa in order to help take care of Chrisean Jr. and to protect the secrets of it. Mind you, Charlotte was the one in Crazy in Love Season 2, Episode 3, telling Chrisean that she need to tell BlueFace that Chrisean is going to be born with all kind of disabilities or whatnot, simply because, you know, her life is going to be in danger for X, Y, and Z reasons. So here's Chrisean going and saying that Charlotte relapsed and will be headed towards rehab. But who's going to take care of Junior?
Almost here with her husband and stuff, and she was doing so good. She had group. And yeah, she had group chat and she was doing so well, and I was very supportive. I was in her corner, and just keep her in y'all prayers for real. She turned herself in the hospital again. Pretty much what happened was,
so yeah, like, what's going on? What's going on? Who's taking care of Junior? And you know, there's a lot of Malones that Charlotte has had a lot of kids, and it's only, you know, expected that one of them end up being slow, and that is Tessa, who is the other option that Chrisean Rock can leave Junior off on and leave Junior at Tessa's house. And Tessa has been a great sister and not exposed her antics. Chrisean Rock has never publicly came out against Tessa. I will say that. Unlike Terrain, who came out and said that Chrisean Rock passed Junior through an infected canal and that they don't even know how to help Junior because of his disabilities, further alluding that Chrisean Jr. is permanently disabled. And my whole thing is, like, you can be permanently disabled, but at the end of the day, if you need special care and people are not giving that to you, especially if you're a minor, that is neglect. This is not the type of neglect to where, like, your mother's a crackhead like Sean Davy Way and your teeth are fucked up and you got to wait until you're an adult and sell your body to a old white man that look like Danny DeVito in order to get braces in your mouth. That's very different than needing braces for your feet so that by the time you get of age and in a position where you're being schooled, you can actually have an opportunity in development and walking where you can actually learn how to talk and learn how to feed yourself and rebuild your nervous system so that you can actually eat solid foods and so forth. Chrisean Rock is totally negligent towards her infant child. And I feel like that child needs to be taken from her. It needs to be taken from her entire family. That's why a lot of people on the internet was advocating for Karan Kane of establishing paternity of Chrisean Jr. Many people, those people that were advocating for him in establishing paternity of Chrisean Jr. felt like this is the only way and the only opportunity that Chrisean Jr. would actually get the help that he needs. Even if he was BlueFace's child, why would BlueFace post a picture of this baby's private part online? And I don't understand why he hasn't been charged for that. At this point in time, the statute of limitation is probably up, but he needed to be in jail for that. Like, he should have had a VOP for that instead of, you know, fighting and targeting a nigga on behalf of Jaden, a botch body bitch. Chrisean can't get right. She can't get right. Can't get right. Now, Chrisean Rock, to me, if you guys haven't noticed, she definitely participates in magic and rituals. I remember when she first got out of jail, she was in an hotel with an inverted cross and she had pins and needles and a doll that she was poking on that Bigo live stream the night before Karan Kane passed away. Now, we all know that Zeus Network has Tasiki and Bix Lex that are about to fight on the Clarissa Shields card this coming August the 15th. And many people are suspecting that Adrian Broner or Clarissa Shield would train Tasiki or Big Legs on how to fight and to prepare for the fight. We have not seen any of that. We seen Tasiki pull up to Adrian Broner and Dean, and they was like, you got to go. You ain't even dressed the right way and you too late. But then all of a sudden, we see Chrisean Rock hop her ass over there and act like she want to train boxing with Adrian Broner. And the only thing we see is Chrisean Rock help Adrian Broner get off of his path on his, throw tomatoes at her. She went over there and distracted Adrian Broner so bad to the point to where Now his gut is hanging back out, aka meaning that he done took some lean off camera and that gut is poking out. Any niggas with them big ass guts look like they 13 months pregnant is on lean. I want to make that clear. So you went over there, the Adrian Broner, and caused confusion between Dean the Great, Adrian Broner, and yourself, just so that you could go and monopolize that energy and that attraction to make Tasiki feel uncomfortable so that she would not train with Adrian Broner. So speculation behind the scenes was that Clarissa Shield was going to train both Big Lex and Tasiki to prepare for their fight because they're in the undercard for her. She needs them to do a great job so that the numbers can peak when they're fighting, and then her fight is next. Dead ass, Clarissa Shield is not dumb. I mean, we all know that she lied and said she graduated with honors with a 3.0. Oh, girl, she is dumb, but when it comes to her sport and her actual craft, she's not dumb. So all of a sudden, after Chrisean Rock to monopolize and made Tasiki feel uncomfortable with Dean the Great and Adrian Broner training her, she went over here to Clarissa Shields, and Clarissa Shields was bout it. You know, my whole thing is when you're siblings with somebody, only one sibling usually gets the opportunity to make a first impression. And Clarissa Shields, told Chrisean, we weigh the same amount, and told her one thing, and she did not listen. But here you go.
Fight, link with me. You have my number.
Okay.
And we make it
I'm
happen.
so happy. Okay, what are you cutting down to?
160. Where you just fought at?
Woo!
Girl! After the fight, link with me. You have my number.
Okay.
And we make it
I'm
happen.
so happy. Okay, what are you?
Yeah, after the fight, link with me. You have my number. So she got Clarissa Shields' number, the same person who is top of the card in dealing with her sister. So she went there to one up Tasiki. Mind you, remember Tasiki and Clarissa Shield had a beef going back and forth to where Tasiki was like, oh, I can beat her. And now she's on the same fight card. And Chrisean has monopolized the energy. And like many people suspect that you can't deal with multiple siblings at one time, especially if they're the same gender. So Chrisean is not to be taken serious at all. Clarissa Shields specifically told her, hey, don't hang out with BlueFace. He's a distraction. And this is coming from Clarissa Shields, who has publicly stated that she don't have XEX within 6 weeks of a fight because she needs to conserve her energy. Or she'd be a mad itch that ain't get no ick and go in the ring and take it out on another itch, which honestly has worked for her. This is why she feel like she's the GOAT. And her secret is not necessarily because I'm the best boxer, but because I'm mad. It's been 6 weeks. I haven't touched no peen, and I'm hard, and I need to beat this bitch ass in order to earn the peen. So she's specifically told Chrisean Rock, do not go around BlueFace. And what do we get? We immediately get Chrisean Rock skipping a training section in an appointment with Clarissa Shields, who's a multimillionaire, who's busy, who's at the top of female boxing. And she told you not to go around this nigga, and you went right back around him at a club, yoking him up, causing chaos and confusion. Here's the thing. BlueFace say he want, a golden retriever, which are submissive lap dogs like the Hazel E's and the Neves. And I've made it clear that he only has one motherfucking pit bull. Even though he actually owns a pit bull, when it comes to these bitches, his pit bull is Chrisean Rock. So she's the only one that he's going to sit back and let yoke him up and do him dirty because he's a dirty ass nigga and he deserves what he get. And, Chrisean was spotted with BlueFace in Miami after she had his house swatted and called the police on him and laughed about it because she was so mad that, Neve was getting all the attention. So they linked back up in Miami and they had a ball. And Chrisean Rock not only linked with BlueFace in Miami, she linked with some other high yellow, light-skinned ass nigga on the beach, with no tattoos, somebody that she can probably run over and do dirty. We've seen her do this to so many different people like Figgy, like Ronnie Doe. I was actually surprised that she even got with Hood Bino Trophy because she definitely is a colorist. And I'm like, what are you doing with Hood Bino Trophy? This nigga's dark skinned. You usually go after light skinned niggas and shit like that, etc. You sucking on this nigga toe, wondering what you gonna do with the light skinned niggas. So BlueFace is continuously proving that he's a simp. While Chrisean Rock and him linked up in Miami, she also linked up with another nigga to make him jealous and to make him feel like I can get any dude, even dudes that look better than you with better bodies than you, that I want. What are you gonna do about it? So, you know, I think even though BlueFace presented the idea of doing Crazy in Love season 3 with Nevaeh, I honestly think that he's maneuvering right now so that he can do that with Chrisean. People are even speculating, shout out to the Neighborhood Talk who posted this about 2 hours ago, BlueFace told Nevaeh that she never had a spark in her entire life after she revealed she felt pregnancy took her spark away, when in reality, he's pushing her away after she pushed out that baby, bitch. I'm going to take my child. I'm going to get back with Chrisean so that we can do Crazy in Love season 3.
Yes, I have. Who are you to tell me that?
Sparking drugs? What you sparking?
What the fuck do you spark? A fucking Hennessy bottle with the next dumb bitch? What the fuck are you talking about?
No, I spark controversy, you know?
Yeah, a whole lot of bullshit, a whole lot of lies, a whole lot of nothing.
I spark fires, you know?
Barely even that. Them bitches get blew the fuck out.
Yeah. So what's your spark?
The fuck?
That's what I want to know.
Me gaining my confidence back. What are you talking about? I feel like I have zero confidence. Like, what are you...
Confidence in what?
Sit.
Wow.
You don't think you pretty?
No, I don't. I don't feel pretty. I feel like shit. You are right.
Because you're pregnant.
You're so cute, Mom.
Yeah, you're so cute. What are you talking about? Because you're pregnant, you don't feel good? It's literally the 4th quarter. It's the end of it.
Stop.
It's 9 months.
I will say this. Many people have speculated that BlueFace is somehow grooming Nevaeh's son to be part of homosexual activity and so forth. I seen a video of Nevaeh's son climbing on top of BlueFace and humping him, and Nevaeh immediately stopped him. And now I see Nevaeh's son licking his finger and touching BlueFace's nipple, which is what a lot of frat boys do. But this is a kid, and Nevaeh is saying, stop. So when it comes to parenting, I do feel like Nevaeh has proven that she can be a better mother to a BlueFace child than Jaden, who actually crashed her G-Wagon with the pink wheels and with her kids in it and left the crime scene. And I told you guys that months ago, and just about, 2 weeks ago, BlueFace and Nevaeh was going live, airing each other out. And he specifically said that BlueFace crashed her pink G-Wagon and left the crime scene with her kids in it, which gave LAPD all the ammunition to go and arrest that bitch. But I feel like out of all of the baby mothers and the people who have spent enough time in front of the camera, in front of BlueFace, that Nevaeh will be the best BlueFace baby mother. And that's exactly what she's going to be because he's pushing her out. No pun intended. So... yeah. Oh, and shout out. Hold on. I want to tell you guys about influence and how influence work. Okay, you can take a channel, but you cannot take down the nigga. Okay. Shout out to Kim. Keep moving it. Hair care said, "I'm glad I found you. Lost you after the Diddy trial. You are so funny. The Diddy trial happened a year ago, and now you found me because I strategically republish information and videos on a specific channel to lure you back over here. Okay, if I had 70,000 people that followed me, those 70,000 people are out there and they will continue to follow me whenever I publish information to lure you back in. So thank you so much, Kim. Keep it moving forward, hair care. The best way to keep in touch with me permanently and not have to worry about these hateful YouTubers taking channels is to come to Twitch, twitch.tv/thenotpov. This is why I love it that BlueFace is on Twitch. Chrisean Rock was on Twitch and got banned for Twitch for leaving Junior in a hot car. She's on Kick. If you're on Kick, the same thing, the Not Point of View is the channel names that you can find me on. But anyways, let's continue.
Okay.
3, 9, 10, 4, 6.
What?
No, you acting like you gonna be fat forever. You about to be bloated forever. You about to push the baby out. You about to be back skinny. You about to be back. Wait, that's the spark?
Wow.
Say that. Because all this, do my potential. You don't got no potential. All you know how to do is suck dick.
Oh, wow.
Don't say no shit like that. Real shit. Watch your fucking mouth. Don't say that.
And he's saying that in front of her son. I guarantee you that that's more than likely the next word's gonna come out of her mouth.
Especially in front of him. Don't say that shit.
Especially in front of him. This is why I feel like Nevaeh is the example baby mother. You know what you signed up for. You know who you're dealing with. And you decided to have a baby from him. And this is why there's a lot of, the statistics show that there's a lot of black women or women that are having black babies out of wedlock. And women are taking care of and raising these kids themselves. Nevaeh, you're about to be in the same situation with BlueFace that you are in with your prior baby daddy. You got to hold it down for both. You got to correct these niggas and make sure these niggas is not doing anything egregious in front of your kids. Me personally, I would be invested and interested in Nevaeh documenting her own journey as a BlueFace baby mother that Chrisean Rock lacked, that Jaden lacked. We want to see you raise your BlueFace baby. Raise your BlueFace baby the right way and not differentiate and treat a BlueFace baby better than the child that you already have. That's the storyline for you. I don't see, and I don't want to see Nevaeh in the drama outside of her toxic relationship with BlueFace. Unfortunately, that's what it is for you. And that's the spark. And that's where the public is going to buy into you. And there's a whole business behind that. You think Chrisean Rock or Jaded could actually get Gerber life insurance policies donated to them in order to promote it, that they can get diapers donated to them? Hell, Whack 100 has a whole company called Incredible Diapers that he has not supported BlueFace children with. Not even Chrisean Jr. Maybe Nevaeh is the right woman that's going to do right by her children, regardless if a man is around or not, to support, to amplify your business. That's how she stay intact with the circus. So there's money to be made all type of ways involved in the circus. You don't have to be the toxic it girl. That's never has been you, Nevaeh. And I hope she's listening and taking this advice.
Yeah, bro, because he can go to school saying some sucking dick. Like, don't say that.
Don't make it about him because he didn't even hear what I said.
He's listening.
What I say, Superior?
Say it.
Thank you. So now you just made yourself.
No, you can say it. Say it, Superior, because he's looking at me like, can I fucking say it?
Say it.
What say?
Exactly. Now you look like now you involving him in something that he's not even.
No, you did by saying that in front of the child, aka programming him. Kids are like sponges. If this boy is looking at you, dog his mother out, and she keep running back and going back, he's gonna conceptualize that this is the way to keep a woman around and take on your bad characteristics. And I honestly believe his father should have a problem with you for that. Nikki said, "No, people want to see the drama denied. People want her to drop that baby heel and then go in on his ass. That's called postpartum depression, right?" Again, she's gonna have the upper hand, and we're gonna give it to her. When she drop that baby and go in on his ass, we're gonna chop it up and say she's a woman. She has a right to, because he was toxic during her entire pregnancy. And then on top of that, she's experiencing postpartum depression. This is why Lady Justice is blind in the court of law. There's a specific reason why it's a lady, because inherently society has been programmed and conditioned to give a woman the upper hand, especially in a domestic violence situation. And I'm not saying BlueFace is putting hands on her. His violence is verbiage. Abuse can be verbal, it can be physical, and so forth. I do feel like that once she dropped the baby and go in on his ass and he finally see, damn, this is your worth and this is your value. Going through this postpartum and giving me the smoke and energy that I gave you and doing to me what I did to you, he's probably capable of putting hands on her. And guess what? If he do that, the public is going to rally behind her. Why? Because Lady Justice is blind and women have the right to go through postpartum depression. And he going to take so many female supporters away from her. And she going to take so many Chrisean Rock supporters away from her too.
I don't even suck your dick. Why are you even saying that? I don't suck dick. I'm not a dick sucker.
I don't mean literally.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's what
What is your max potential other than
that's what your
fucking?
other bitches do,
What do you
okay?
know how to do other than fuck?
Okay, so they're talking metaphorically, not the actuality. And even so, they're saying all of this in front of a child. And I don't blame her for not wanting to suck him up. He's a dog. He cheats. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of bitches like, who was that? That was SuburbBaby, the one that got pregnant from him, the Harvard that said that her insides was hurting after BlueFace smashed her. Probably because he passed along an STD that he has not really fully had treated. Even if he had it treated, I'm pretty sure he kept on reinfecting himself and other people, which leads to sepsis. And sepsis is an internal infection based upon the passage of a severe STD from these men that we call breeders, like lobsters. Women are dying because of niggas like BlueFace and niggas in Atlanta, Georgia. He might as well move to Atlanta, Georgia with all that shit that he got going on. Dead ass, okay? So with her choosing not to, his anus is definitely a telltale that she knows that there's an infection down there that is, even if he treats, which I don't believe he's treating. I remember seeing a video of her confronting him about having STDs and passing it to other women, and he's saying that's not true, meaning that he has a reckless disregard for going to get checked up on. And he's grooming her child to be a super predator and abusive, just like him. And I don't know why Nevaeh's son is doing this homosexual things to BlueFace if he doesn't sense that within BlueFace himself. Again, animals and children will tell on you. Okay? For instance, like if your daddy is a unk, chances are you probably grow up to be a unk or a lesbian or something because it's in your dad's traits. Prime example, look at Lil Boosie. That nigga made a whole song. Just left New York City, hooked up with P. Diddy, finna blow past 50, wipe me down. Then around that same time, his daughter was conceived, and his daughter is a lesbian, and he hate her because you're hiding the secret of whatever activity you was doing behind closed doors with the same gender while claiming to be homophobic. So I definitely believe Nevaeh's son's actions towards BlueFace, such as humping him and touching him and doing all this other stuff, is a true reflection of the energy that BlueFace is really giving off, rather behind the scenes, directly, indirectly. Kids are like sponges. They absorb it, whether you want them to know your secrets, your business, rather you do it in private. Those kids, no. Kids are innocent. There are celestial beings that are being minimized to human beings after being told no, going through their own stress and distress and trauma and so forth. That child is innocent and senses your natural energy, BlueFace. Moving on, Jaden Alexis' friend Sadie claims Jaden slept with BlueFace's bodyguard, Bodine, and had multiple abortions with BlueFace.
No, go ask that bitch. Y'all think she only fucked Blue? Bitch, that bitch was fucking and bait. That bitch been fucking. That bitch up 10 bodies. So stop trying to think that bitch is innocent. That bitch is a hoe. Trying to pull that card, bitch. You're no better than the next bitch. Bitch, shut the fuck up. I never saw no Bodine. That bitch slept with Bodine. That's her niggas. These her niggas. Fuck you mean? That bitch on the plane, we could take it there, bitch. I'm in your city, Santa Clarita. This is not my shit. This is yours.
And my whole thing is, I actually met Sadie.
Fuck who baby that is.
I actually met Sadie on BlueFace at BlueFace's court hearing. That was in June 2024. The same day. Was it this? No, it was not the same day that BlueFace got arrested. I think it was the hearing prior to that. And she was with Jaden. So these relationships are switching and changing fast. As far as Bodine sleeping with Jaden, I feel like Bodine has a intimate, whether it be physical or not, he has an intimate connection to BlueFace and Jaden. Okay, Sadie, your baby daddy slept with Jaden as well. And Bodine has a stronger connection to BlueFace. So I don't think BlueFace minds sharing his women to an extent, especially if the homie got to get him some too. Especially if the homie probably done smashed you too.
Talk about when that nigga put you out, bitch, you was staying at a fucking motel. Cause your mama said fuck you and them kids, bitch.
I'm at the motel with you, bitch. Let's talk about how you was coming to my house every day after this nigga beat your ass, bitch, bloody, covered the fuck up in blood, crying, whoop, 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 bitch. Let's talk about all these fucking abortions and all this shit, bitch.
Wow.
Let's talk. You talking about, oh, tampon in the pussy, bitch, please. Sam, your fat ass.
Yeah.
They said go do a DNA test and shut these motherfuckers up on camera.
I don't need to.
I think that the baby.
It's a joke.
And people are saying that Sadie is only mad because BlueFace released the video, the choreography of Jaden dealing with Sadie's baby daddy, which was also Chrisean Rock's road manager, who also smashed Chrisean. Like, I literally seen Chrisean being groped by this big black ass nigga, Sadie's baby daddy. I forgot his name. At the W Hotel in Hollywood that day that I met them. So to me, I was like, oh, that nigga smashing Chrisean. That nigga smashed Chrisean. That nigga smashed Jaden. That nigga smashed Shady. All these niggas is playing musical chairs with these bitches. And BlueFace has his own circus going on. And from Soulja Boy, Baby Mama, Bodine, Whack 100. You know, haven't you noticed that no allegations have come out that Whack 100 is smashing any of these women connected to BlueFace? Why? Does he really want some coaching? I don't know. But anyways, at the end of the day, this baby mama drama and all this stuff was the lifeblood of BlueFace. Now, Neve, I don't know if she conceptualized thinking that she can change BlueFace. I highly doubted that. Remember, when she first came around and before she was pregnant, she did a music video with BlueFace and Hazel E. You know, where he was calling them dogs. She know what she signed up for. She know who she was dealing with. You're going to lose him the same way that you got him. Information came out from BlueFace and Neve that she was creeping with BlueFace after she gave birth to her child. Her son who's between the age of Javon and Journey. She know who BlueFace is. With an 8th grade education, did she think that she was really going to be chosen? Did she really think that she was really going to be so rich? I mean, getting with BlueFace is like inheriting his $15 million of debt. Neve actually might be the smartest one of them all. Mind you, BlueFace's Twitch channel is in Neve's name. So that Soulja Boy and all these other people that BlueFace own, like the club bouncer and the person he assaulted, cannot come after that Twitch channel and that Twitch revenue to claim that you owe me this and I'm going to garnish your wages. That's in Neve's name. I mean, when it comes to economics, Neve got him by the balls. BlueFace had Chrisean Rock and Journey by the snatch under his record label in the Zeus Network checks for Crazy in Love. Neve is the smartest one. She can take her check. He's codependent upon Neve more so than he's codependent upon Chrisean or Jaden. All of these bitches can only get clout, clicks, and views and attention off of BlueFace. And that seems to be the best currency for these women these days. Look at SuburbBaby, who got Liv, a fine-ass bitch who's after him and so in love with him and probably actually give up the coochie if they see the clicks and views are down. She want the attention. She want to keep it up, so I'm going to do whatever I need to do with you in order to keep that attention and keep that motion going. Yes, indeed. The only realest nigga out of this whole situation is no longer here. Why the real gotta die and the fake gotta live? Rest in peace, Ronnie Doe, who was at the paternity test for Chrisean Jr. and allegedly smoked by Chrisean Rock, directly or indirectly.
Play that shit on TNT. I gotta get your ass out my head. I gotta get your ass out my head. I gotta get this shit out my chest. Hey, when you walk in my life, that shit really turned to a mess. And now I gave you the deuces, and I wish your ass the best. And if you try to come back, I'ma have to stand on you. I wanna win on you. I was always there for you. And you took that shit for granted, now you lost me. And now I'm all up on my mission, and I'm bossing. And I've been taking all these trips, and you not there with me. I kept it fair. bed with you. You wasn't real with me. And now I'm just reminiscing. I'm just staring at our pics. I thinking back and now I realize you wasn't shit. My whole family told me you need to watch out for that little bitch. I didn't listen and I was hitting. I really went out to Cali just to upgrade you. But you took that shit for granted, now you a stranger. I tried to come through and save you, but I can't save you. I need my paper, I'll see you later. When you walked in my life, that shit really turned to a mess. And now I gave you the deuces, and I wish your ass the best. And if you try to come back, I'ma have to spend on you. I wanna win on you, I was always there for you. And you took that shit for granted, now you lost me. And now I'm all up on my mission, and I'm bossing. And I've been taking all these trips, and you not there with me. I kept it fair with you, you wasn't real with me. 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 You wasn't there for me. I kept it real. Now you see how it feel. I was always there for you.
Rest in peace, Chrisean Cain. Again, he was slain outside of his grandmother's house on February the 3rd, 2025. There's speculation that multiple people are involved, rather directly or indirectly. If you have any information about Chrisean Cain's unalivement, please contact the Anne Arundel Police Department and get in touch with the detective that is in charge of this homicide investigation. What's up, Nikki? What's up, Kiki Balls? Junior gonna grow up hating her so much. Is online, is everything going on nowhere? Listen, he's nonverbal. I don't think he's gonna be able to comprehend what's online. Honestly, that's just my honest belief, given and dealing with the facts that we do have. I'm sorry, which is unfortunate. I'm sorry. What's up, Nikki? What's up? Sorry, you guys. I don't have any like light fixture on me right now, so don't mind that. But do not been on the case with all the facts. Thank you guys so much. Please make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, and share it. Liking the video is absolutely free, and sharing is also absolutely free. Okay, my hard work, my boots on the ground, effort and energy in the Christian rock sector, you know, goes unnoticed, I guess, because people are jealous or whatever. And me personally, I'm at the point to where, like, bitch, I really want to drive and pull up to these people who have been doing the most online and beat the fuck out of them. But in the same reality, you cannot necessarily maneuver it that way. Okay. So there's this individual. Yesterday I had a video on my main channel at The Not Savage Analyst where my sister came up, and people on the internet are reaching out to my sister, and I'm like, you bitches are not gonna come outside. Y'all gonna file police reports if I beat the shit out of you. So I want people to know that are reaching out to people in my private life that are harassing me and stuff. I'm fucking reporting you to the courts and the motherfucking authorities to save you, because I don't want to fight you. I want to unalive you. And that's not going to be something to where even if you can beat me in a fight, me wanting to unalive you means that I'm going to use deadly force against you. And I don't want to put myself in a situation where I have to go to jail, have to defend myself, rather right, wrong, innocence, or whatever. So this bitch ass nigga decided to reach out to my sister. Like, after my sister got off the platform, stop writing my people. Leave my people alone. It'll be very different if I was writing your people to tell them to tell you to leave me the fuck alone. That shows a history and a pattern of me being under some type of emotional distress or annoyance. I mean, that's the only reason why I would email people and other content creators. Bitch, I don't give a fuck how you feel about my emails. I don't give a fuck about you blocking them. I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. I'm creating a paper trail against you and those connected to you. Why didn't you understand that, bitch? It's not about you. It's about protecting myself. And if you don't want to receive my emails, then you can simply say to stop sending me emails, and or you can just simply put it in the hidden folder. Because no matter how long or short, bitch, I'm going to be able to go back to that email that I sent you or that communication that I sent to your people showing, say, hey, look, I told this person to leave me alone. And I was so emotionally distressed and so desperate for this person to stop fucking with me before I have to kill them, to the point to where I reached out to their family or reached out to some. Y'all reaching out to my family, my friends, and people in my real life, my lovers, to get information about me to republish on social media. That's harassment. Okay, so I'm here to tell you that despite my vexatious litigant status, I'm going to show these trial court judges that they cannot fuck with me. And anytime I file a petition, that I'm going to quickly go to the higher courts to check them, so that next time I file a petition in the trial court, they're going to take it serious. I'm putting paperwork on all these fucking niggas. Dead ass, bitch. Trying to harass niggas. And then on top of that, I really have not enjoyed going live, giving y'all content, because, like, bitch, I did the best job at the Carmelo Anthony trial. Why the fuck I didn't get no fucking clicks and views on YouTube? And then with this Nolan Wells shit, bitch, I don't give a fuck. I haven't really been following up on it. Because if I'm not going to be compensated, if I'm not going to get the recognition for my efforts and my intellect and my point of view, why the fuck should I talk about it? So theoretically, this is why I've kind of like not really enjoyed being a content creator online. But I'm in this video, as you guys can see, I'm finding my spark. I'm forgiving the past. I'm letting that shit go. But moving on, anytime I go live, I don't give a fuck if I have a shit turd in the title. Y'all need to pull up and like that fucking video, because y'all be want my opinion on something else, and I don't give it to you simply because y'all didn't support me on the prior narrative or the prior type of content. So I don't give a fuck what the fuck I'm talking about. Every one of y'all need to pull up and like the. I don't give a fuck if you don't watch it. You got the goddamn notification, like the video. You didn't get the notification, which is something I can't fucking control. Search my channel and see if I went live, which typically is every fucking day. And like the video. I don't give a fuck if you don't want to listen to 5 seconds of what I have to say. Like the video. Keep me in the algorithm. Y'all are responsible for that. My supporters and the people that claim that they love me. Don't fucking tell me you love me unless it's with a cash out. Dead ass. Somebody, dude, you're blocked, bro. Like, you're blocked. Like, I don't want shit to do with you, bro. At all. I don't. Like, I don't know what to say to tell you. I even issue fake ass apologies with the whole intention and the purpose of telling y'all to leave me alone. Like, your name is Mr. Nobody. That means that you're a nobody in real fucking life, and you have conceded to it online. Okay? Like, get out of here. I don't want nothing to do with you. Why is it so hard for you to realize that? Why is it so hard for you to realize that I will end you? I will use deadly force against you, rather my hands or rather a rock on the ground or something to get rid of you, to permanently shut you the fuck up. This is not a beef, because beef requires blood. And if I want blood from people, I want you not breathing anymore. Like, there's a certain way I can say that, but it'd be in violation of the policies. But this is the level of emotional distress that I'm going through. I'm emotionally distressful because I know me and I know what I would do to you, and I don't want to have to do that. So why are you here? Okay? I don't want your attention. I want everybody in the public to know that you are harassing my family, and that my family is communicating with me and has been communicating with me and showing it. That's it. It's not to embarrass you, because you wouldn't have to be embarrassed if you wasn't in the situation to where you're fucking with my family, knowing that my family can convey that information to me. How are you going how are you going to justify me tagging you in a post that shows that you are actually going out of your way to stalk me? You're going to get paperwork. And Mr. Nobody, I want you to know that I know your full name. And because I know your full name, I know your full address. And the only reason I haven't published it is because I don't want you to think that I'm doxing you. I'm going to use it for legal purposes. You're not even Black American. Talking about Maggie being in Black American people business. I dare you to go live and say and try to prove that you're Black American, because I can prove that you're not. So theoretically, when I tagged you, it wasn't because I want your attention. I want a back and forth. That's the complete opposite. I tagged you to let you know that I see what you're doing. My people are not in cahoots with you, and to leave me alone. Okay, I just want to be left alone. If you feel like you're better than me, you feel like you want to be on your Magic Mike shit and all this other shit that I do in the blue jacket when I do my entertainment, you can go ahead and do that because I don't have a copyright over that. But why do you need to compare yourself to me? Like, I'm telling you that you are harassing me and that's my perception, and that I don't want to fight you. I would want to end you. And so, therefore, I'm not going to put myself in a situation to actually fight you. You don't know me to hate me at all. You want me to drop the link? I will literally pull up a StreamYard and drop the link, but you don't want to have a conversation because what I'm saying is what I'm saying. Like, this is not content. I don't want to make it into content. Like, I've deliberately removed myself from that sector that you want to be a part of. I don't talk about them. I've removed myself from them. I don't want no third degree connection to you or anybody. So how could I be doing this for attention? How could I be posting you stalking me by contacting my sister? Not because you're telling her anything of substance or trying to tell her and convince her to leave me alone, but to leave you alone, but to antagonize me. That's credible harassment. I can put paperwork on you. And I don't feel like really putting paperwork on everybody just for every little thing, but I feel like that's the way to get you guys to understand that this is not a mutual back and forth. Okay? I made a public apology. Whether you think it's fake, sincere, or genuine or not, like, you don't feel like it's genuine because you know that public apology came with the fact that you need to move around and that you don't have no correlation with me and I don't want shit to do with y'all. And you cannot play ping pong with me. That public apology was just me documenting my own history and putting it out there and swallowing my pride to show that even though I issued an apology for whatever tedious issue that you have with me, you kept going. And that's going to be used against you and your friend in the court of law. So my public apology, it was definitely genuine, yet strategic. Even though you feel like an apology or whatever means that you now get to correlate and get to share an audience, a platform. It's not that. Like, I swear to God, I can get 500 views and these people can get 30,000 views and I still have made more money than them. Not just by one person, multiple people. If she paints as publicly my main supporter, sending thousands of dollars, and I tell her to get the fuck away from me, monies and everything, what make you think I don't have private supporters who's sending just as much? I make more money than the Black tea sector. Y'all don't get enough clicks and views to amount to the amount of money that I make off of barely any clicks and views, let alone when I do get clicks and views. I need y'all to understand. I need you to understand that the Black tea sector is my son's. You will forever be beneath me, and you will forever try to troll me, harass me, and do all this other shit. Okay. Are you gonna hit the link? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat because I will open up a StreamYard for you to hit the link. If not, then we can move on in the docket because we do have a full fucking docket. We literally have about fucking 20 other tabs open to cover real content. Real content. I don't know which channel you're commenting from. But I'm there. I just posted it in this channel. I'm going to post it in the other channel. And we're only going to give you like about 2 minutes to come up here because you're here and you was waiting the whole time because you knew by tagging you and pointing out your obsession and your harassment and stalking of my relative, you know, and then you have me blocked in my chat, which is crazy. I would be free in 8 hours. Well, when you're free in 8 hours, I would have long forgotten about this. I have said what I said. I don't need to go back and forth with you. I don't need to debunk anything that you say. And I'm telling people right now, as far as my supporters and people that love me, if they go and see what you got to say, acting like this is a back and forth when I'm telling them that it's not, if they come out of the bushes in your chat, they're going to be blocked and you're going to be stuck with them. And they're going to be mad because they no longer have access to me online, let alone in person. So do as you please. I know that you conceptualized reaching out to my sister and you thought long and hard about, if I do this, she's going to send this to him. He's going to post it. He's going to tag me on his community wall. And now I'm going to make a video to try to get as many people over here to listen to me and to hear me out. I'm not going to be one of them. And if any of my supporters do that, they're no longer my supporters. I don't need their 2 cents because I typically get paid to go live. People have sent me cash apps begging me to go live before I went live. And they're going to send me more cash apps for actually going live. So that's my business. And you're not a part of my business at all. And I'm here to tell you that I know your real name and I know that you're not Black American at all. And I'm not wanting to expose you, put that out there, or even create any narratives around you because you don't rank to me. Okay? And my sister does not care if you like her or not. The same way I don't care if you like her or me or not. Stop contacting my sister because every time you contact my sister, my ex-lovers, my current lover, they're sending it to me and it will be used against you in a court of law. Okay? FYI, okay? Somebody said, I don't care about making you content. That was 2023. You're stuck. You got to understand something, right? So 2023, there was a whole doxing, let's hate the not campaign in the summertime when many people move away. And then what started up my channel again was after the summer when the Mahogany Jackson case happened, when many people are back online and not out enjoying their life. And then we went up. And then in the summer 2025 at the Diddy trial went up. Y'all take chances. I just shouted out somebody who said, Denat, I'm happy to find you. I've been missing you. I haven't seen you since the Diddy trial. I have content about Diddy, about other people in my arsenal that I know how to upload, that I know how to attract my true supporters with. I know how to do that. 70,000 people. I would never be out and counted down. The fact that somebody who supported me at the Diddy trial but has not seen me over a year and came into my chat and said, I'm glad to see you. That same person just sent me $200 in cash out. It take y'all 30, 40,000 views on the video to get $200 AdSense while you don't get no fan funding. So I don't understand if y'all don't understand the logistics behind this numbers game. It's almost like being signed to a major record label and you can sell 1 million copies and make nothing but $120,000, or you can sell your shit out the back of your trunk and sell way less than 1 million copies and make the same amount of money. I think I'm following the money, which is the only thing that I really care about when it comes to this shit online, opposed to the popularity contest. Y'all got all these followers and supporters online, but where are they going? Where are you leading them to? No tangible product, no nothing. You just tripping over yourself, trying to maintain and trying to outdo what you did yesterday when I'm outdoing you just on the principle of just going live because I have true supporters and thousands of people who are waiting for me to show back up in their algorithm. And when I do, they're going to pay me and they're going to send me cash apps that are very lucrative because they miss me and they want me to thrive. So hypothetically, if I would have entertained that person for a whole year, they probably would have sent me $300. But the fact that they miss me and are emotional and impulsive about finally finding me, they're going to send me $200 in cash out, $100, $50, or whatever they wouldn't have sent me or would have sent me had I entertained them this whole time. So I'm following the money. not the clicks and views. See, this is where true influence be tested. Okay? Yes, indeed. So nobody's gonna check out your book or none of that shit. I'm sorry. Like, why do you get to chat in my chat and try to promote yourself in my chat while having me blocked? That's stalker type of behavior. You know that I will block you right now. Nobody's gonna pay attention to you. You've been on this bitch, Mr. Nobody, for how long, and you're still a nobody? Like, make it make sense. So without further ado, I'm asking all of my supporters in this chat to block a nobody and to not listen to or promote a nobody unless, of course, you're gonna be blocked too. See how that go? See how that go? Okay, do you not see how that go? And nobody's going to buy it. Nobody's gonna buy into it at all. And I'm gonna move on in my docket to talk about something else while you're stuck on me finally addressing you with a community post. And if anybody that I know support you right now and I find out that they supported you 2-3 years later, regardless of how much money they sent me, how much they claim to love me, they're gonna get blocked. And that is an ultimatum. And it's not brigading, it's because your platform is based upon harassing me and I want peace. That's it, okay? So we're gonna move on in the docket, okay? Let's play this real quick to get that little nasty shit up off of us. Moving forward, Miss Netta. Y'all remember Miss Netta when I did a whole motherfucking... I went up. I went up from 0 to 20,000 subscribers because I was dragging Miss Netta and Charles. Y'all remember that? And then Sean David Wade decided to go and do it once I was done with it, the same way he did the same thing with Chrisean Rock. Once I was done with it, you know, these niggas is following me because I'm the actual influencer. Miss Netta still has not learned how to cook, clean, or hold down any household and keep continuously wearing his faja underneath his clothes, from the Pikachu SpongeBob yellow shirts to get them motherfucking fat on his chest and lift it up to make like he got titties. Cooking raw pork chops with roaches and shit, swimming around in the goo. Look at that roach, y'all. What the fuck? Look at this roach. I'm finna go ahead and cover it up with some aluminum. Y'all don't see that roach? Oh! That's enough. Thick as hell, multiple roaches. So, I'm finna go ahead and cover. You don't know how to cook, Netta, at all. At fucking all. And what made me stop talking about you, you called yourself turning into handsome squibber to get that shit up off of your face and it's still there. It's another one right here, Miss Netta trying to cook.
7th. Well, that's next year. But that's still long. You can wear them that long. They give me 2 of them. So, I'm gonna start wearing them. So we don't have these glasses on. Don't think Charles done knocked them off or broke them. Or don't think that I done fell down the steps and they done broke them. They're gonna be because I'm gonna start wearing my contact lenses. That's what they're gonna be. They're gonna be because of that. That part. Let me put them back up here. And I got the little contact scooper thing so they can, they say this work on TikTok. So I got the little contact thing. You put them on there, you just pop them in your eye. Then you can grab them like that and press the button and it'll take them out. I got that too. I'm coming strong. I'm coming strong. I ain't have nothing to talk about. So I got some minutes on this thing, so I had to break out the contact. I got 774 people back on.
It's like, why is Miss Netta swimming in roaches and act like he the shit? Like, I'm still trying to figure this shit out. At the end of the day, I'm still trying to figure this shit out, okay? All right? So, and Mr. Nobody, you're hidden from the channel, okay? I know you try to block me and try to continue to promote and all this other shit. If any of my supporters, especially if they send me money, decide to buy into you and I see it, they're gonna be blocked. Okay, it's a shame when you have to block people from their channel and try to cross promote in their chat, and now you're blocked for life. Okay, bye-bye. Nobody's buying into it. You just like Netta and Charles, a bitch ass nigga on the internet trying to become famous. I wonder if Netta is up in his skull and not cooking with the bell peppers and all this other shit. It's still the
These
same
are
thing.
actually thin pork chops. I think it's ready to hit the grease. Them are actually thin pork chops, so they ain't gonna cook. They so thin, they so flimsy. You see, I don't like all that thickness. Them thick pork chops, I don't like thick pork chops. If they call these right here breakfast pork chops, I like the thin pork chops because that thick one have all that fat in it, and I don't be want all that. So we just gonna get some thin ones, cook them. I'm gonna put 2 of them in here. Go over here and get these sides ready. While these pork chops cooking.
Absolutely not. It's still giving they cooking with onions, bell peppers. Whatever happened to Miss Netta's seasoning? Did anybody file a lawsuit on that?
I'm stop holding stuff in and stuff. Just start telling stuff. I don't gotta call no name, and we ain't gonna call no name. Just like I told you, we gonna let the dog bark. We're gonna let the dog bark. I ain't gonna call nobody today because there's so many people out there that talks about me and on these panels and all that other stuff. It's gonna be kind of like. Your lunch is ready.
Coming. We good in your silly ass, silly rabbit tricks of the kids. Tricking out on Charles. Nigga that you done froze up and made lose job as a welder and shit. Nigga punched the shit and ain't did a motherfucking thing about it. Who's still watching Netta and Charles? Let me know if I should cover them in the comment section below. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. The gag is the broke ass toxic T sector ain't buying or reading no books anytime soon. Them bitches can't even fucking read. Child, bye. Can't even read. Ain't nobody buying it. Ain't nobody booking that. You trying to figure out a way to get in when they told you no matter how much money you done spent. And Mr. Nobody used to make it Wayne over here. The nigga used to send me $200, $300 cash outs and shit like that. Okay. And we're not mentioning Mr. 82 either, because I don't know why these people feel like that they can harass me endlessly and like there's no legal recourse for me. Bitch, if I have to check a bitch in a robe at the trial court with the higher courts, that's what the fuck I would do to let them know that I'm dead ass serious. Fuck wrong with y'all, okay? And that's just what it is. We're not in no back and forth or anything. Motherfuckers talking all that shit, talking about bloodshed and shit sitting behind your community. If a nigga jump at you, you gonna go and call the motherfucking police. That's why if I tag and get at one of these niggas online, it ain't gonna be no motherfucking none of that, bitch. I'm there to end you permanently, to wire your shit shut or to close your fucking eyes. Moving on. So, you know, these streamers, a lot of streamers are perpetuating false realities. You know, streamer Marlon, you know, he decided to marry a girl and just after 2 months divorce her. Kind of gives me the same sentiments of BlueFace's dad pretending to be straight to marry a bitch, and then when he tell her to get the sticks and run it all through him because he really want a man, she just can't take it no more. And now they divorced. So Neon sends his condolences to Marlon after divorce from Shania just 2 months after getting married. These bitches do that shit for clout, and that is it, okay? Clout is a hell of a drug. You can get more with clout than you do with actual money.
Marlon, bro. Shout out to you, bro. Take as much time as you need, bro. Mental comes first. I know it's very tough. A lot of eyes on us. A lot of people watching. A lot of opinions. Lots of people, hypocrites. Lots of people out there that say a bunch of things. But just know, brother, you'll get through whatever you're going through. And brother Marlon, bro. Shout out to you, bro. Take as much time as you need.
And Neon, another Bate boy, sitting up there live in a high rise in West Hollywood. And when he get off a camera, he down there twerking and shaking and shit like that. And nigga telling him, you ain't got no ass, so we not interested. Little skinny ass, twinkie ass bottle. And then on top of that, why is he so famous? He got famous off of trolling black people, making monkey noises and all that other shit. Marlon is a Bate boy. That is it. And these niggas is in a circle full of confusion that, you know, keep perpetuating their clout and their fame with their own narratives built and premised upon their engagement and action with each other. So, Marlon, you're gay as fuck. This is why you only hung out with Sketch and Lacey, punk ass, at Streamer University, because you know, yo niggas know who the fuck you are. Dean the Great, another screamer, you know, somebody help me. Disturbing footage allegedly shows streamer Dean the Great in heated altercation with former girlfriend.
Never had anyone come at me like and flip the story. Because I yelled, you had to restrain me. I didn't touch you. I didn't touch you. I was right here.
Restrained you from yelling, Dan.
So you choked me? What was that? I wish there was a camera then. What was that?
You're saying I told you, you're gonna tell people I told you.
Dude, what did you just do?
If you're saying I told you, you're gonna tell people I told you.
I'm not gonna tell anyone anything, is what I'm saying.
No.
I don't want even to have a word about you anymore.
Gay as hell.
So just go.
You're yelling out.
You're gonna threaten my life. You're gonna threaten to take everything from me. You're gonna threaten again. You said you'd take everything away from me. Just go. Go. You said you would take everything away from me. I'm ready for it. Just go. Come on.
So apparently this video is from like 3 years ago. Even looking at the picture where a nigga done broke DEENTHEGREAT motherfucking nose. That bitch sideways because somebody done punched him in this shit and it's broken. And I guess he done got a nose job since then. He done went from getting punched out by WWE wrestlers and niggas who told him to stop talking to their bitches to hanging out with Adrian Broner and now becoming a sensation with that duo. So I just want to point out that this is years old and it has been republished and reposted simply because the internet is slow. The internet is fucking slow. And the internet is slow is because a lot of these people that we talk about or get news and information from, they're being in control of their own narratives by becoming streamers. And then we got to recap that and or play their whole live stream to figure out what's clickbaitable in order to, you know, stay ahead of the news and mainstream media and so forth. That's what Z-Banga is doing currently. So this is old. I want to say that. And it has no bearing on DEENTHEGREAT right now. I don't know why he calling himself DEENTHEGREAT given his history. But again, I just wanted to point out his sentiments, his verbiage in this video talking to this white bitch, how square he sounds and how a lot of these streamers are just fucking cap. Now, you guys know Streaming University just concluded, and certain people like SuburbBaby are just carrying the sentiments of Streaming University. And I don't know why SuburbBaby is collaborating with all these people when they are just simply jealous and hateful that he is MVP and gained the traction that he did. They don't want nobody to win. They want to continue to maintain the narrative and continue to be the top dog. Somebody like Ben the Don, who is connected to Drake, and that's his go-to. He's not entertaining. So when you find a nigga like SuburbBaby who's entertaining, and just like a Donat at the Diddy trial, they want to demonize you. They want to act like they cool with you, and then they want to figure out a way to convince the public or their supporters not to support you. So Ben unfollowed SuburbBaby talking about he posted too much.
I unfollowed you on Instagram because you posted 80 times yesterday. 3 days ago, and I looked at my timeline and it was 4 of your posts back. How do you even hack the algorithm and be 4 posts back to back?
I got so many posts from SU, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, but you gotta put them on your story, gang. I can't do that on my timeline. Bird, I can't do it, fam. I'm gonna keep it above. I love you, bro.
It's all right.
Yeah, I can't. That many.
When you unfollow me, about 100 people follow me that second.
Exactly. I don't want. I just want to let you know I'm a real nigga and tell you.
Exactly. Go. Apologize.
All right, come on.
Fuck that. Who cares if Ben the Don unfollowed you? Check that nigga. Be like, I don't need you. Just one individual, nigga. So as long as this niggas ain't convincing other people to unfollow you and spinning false narratives and shit, why would you care? Like, you a human being. I hate niggas like this that feel like they're above the program. You know what's common between me and Chris Brown? Yeah, he got more followers. Yeah, he might be more talented. But at the end of the day, after he take off that shit, brother, I got that shit on, he got that shit on, nigga, you got flesh and bones and blood. And at the end of the day, both of us is gonna motherfucking die. Why the fuck would you praise and worship a nigga like this, like Ben the Don? Get the fuck up out of here, okay? And, you know, all of this is behind Liv, who they say Ben the Don has been cracking before she actually went to Streamers University. And now she's just playing her part to get clout off of SuburbBaby. And, you know, Liv is from the Bahamas, so she's spicy. I don't like the fact that she, you know, publicized and told people that she actually got a full nose job. It's one thing to get a nose job to correct your bones from being broken and or to be a little bit more cinematic, but to get a full nose job to where a fucking piece of your rib is cut for the cartilage to be placed in your nose, people are now calling her Michael Jackson and not saying that she's bad like that no more.
Line him now. He fixed it. It's a little pushback, but he fixed it.
I just don't want.
Yeah. Let me tell you how we met. So I was walking the hallway. I was about to take slap me if I tell you something. And I was like, just say it. And he was scared to say it. And I was like, nigga, fucking say it. So he was like, hey, little bitch, can I get your number? And they slapped him the shit out of him. So he fell on the floor. And then we just was in love ever since.
Oh, the nigga with 200K in this chat?
Oh, no, this no, he have a lineup now. He fixed it. It's a little pushback, but he fixed it.
And, you know, many people speculated that Liv is actually genuinely interested in SuburbBaby. And because she's so fine, many people speculate that she's just playing him and not interested in him. Mind you, she dated an ugly nigga that's a soccer player who is a multimillionaire. And SuburbBaby has the potential to become a multimillionaire. And he's growing and blowing up on Twitch. So people have looked at that and differentiated between the two. But at the end of the day, like, knowing that Liv got a nose job, SuburbBaby has been taking full advantage of that fact and pretty much, quote unquote, humbling her in the process. And people are like, you're not that bad. You don't deserve the right to talk shit about SuburbBaby. You're playing him. Oh, you're colorist. You feel like because you're light skinned and you're this and you're that, but you got a nose job. And so Liv's mental health is taking a toll and is somehow forcing her into an inevitable relationship with SuburbBaby. They started at Streaming University. I thought that it was a play and I thought that it was going to be done after Streaming University, but she continues to benefit from being attached and affiliated with SuburbBaby. And so now she has no choice but to either be in a relationship with them, because every time she try to break it off and be like, hey, Streaming University is over and this relationship is not real and we need to just do our own thing, he's refusing to grapple that reality. So she's continuously having to go along with the reality. And my whole thing is like, this is a clear case of harassing somebody or annoying somebody to the point to where they actually like you. If Liv was to go off and be with a Ben Dunn, DDG, or anybody publicly that is in the streaming universe, she would basically take an L because of the shipping content. Her attraction, her likeness is based upon the relationship that she has with SuburbBaby. And a lot of times with the shipping content, so they call it in the streaming universe, like for instance, look at India Love, how she was doing the shipping content with DDG and multiple other people. People now claim that she's a O and claim that she's no good. All of the supporters that she had because she was in a relationship with DDG are no longer there. She's having to constantly convince these people to support her as an individual and that she's not a hoe despite the fact that they followed you because of your relationship with DDG. So I think that Liv is going to have to continue to play this out and figure out some big viral worthy moment to separate herself from SuburbBaby to the point to where people will take her side and say she's justified instead of saying you played in his face the entire time. So I don't think she's going to be able to escape that reality. And then they just did a 48 live stream to where they were together. She was all over him, still calling him stinking dirty, but hugging on him, cuddling up with him. And he still has not managed to actually take this chick down. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Confidence is a must. Dead ass. You can be ugly as hell, but if you got real legitimate confidence, you can pull a bad, yes, indeed. And my confidence be so strong to where I can go in a club with no motherfucking haircut and bitches gonna jock with a nigga and niggas like DDG ain't gonna have no choice but to sit back and but to say, damn, okay, you bitch fuck with this nigga. We gotta be quiet. He's showing personality. Cause them niggas is not interesting. Them niggas is not interesting. I just want you to know that. They're not interesting. They just sit quiet and let the women decide for them if they're attractive or not, and play this game to where a lot of people feel like men are logic are smart, which requires a lot of intuition in order to build your business and to build your life. And women are emotional. So these men like DDG, or even I play the game to where like, damn, I'm gonna be straight up quiet. I'm gonna ignore her. I'm act like I'm not interested in her. And it drives these just nuts, especially the badder the bitch is, okay? So, but SuburbBaby has absolutely no confidence. And when you have no confidence, you can definitely rely on Beyonce.
Because I'm dangerously in love with you. I never leave. Just keep loving me
The way you love me, cause I am in love with you. You set me free. I can't do these things for life without you here with me, cause I'm dangerously in love with you. I'll never leave. Just keep loving me the way you're loving me.
So again, you know, you don't have no confidence. I hate a motherfucker that feel like, you know, I was in a situation like I was dealing with a toxic situation that I had to smooth over, and with said individual that I was dealing with, like it was hot, heavy, and strong, and still is, but the communication was not there. And so I'm driving in my car, and said individuals in the passenger seat, and they're in control of the music and stuff. And I'm just like, I don't want to deal with this. I'm stressed the fuck out. I'm trying to figure out, let's go to the gym. I'm fucked up. I don't want to deal with this. Is this really working out? And then a motherfucker putting on Bruno Mars. So you want to break up? Like, you know, what's a Bruno Mars song about marriage and stuff like that? And I'm like, oh, this bitch is playing with me. Like, why don't you just have a conversation with me about this instead of using Bruno Mars, because you're causing more confusion. Because the confusion is, am I supposed to listen to this Bruno Mars song and just happen to think that this is a song playing? Or am I supposed to feed into your emotional need and your lack of ability to communicate, to recognize that this song is telling the truth about how you actually feel instead of talking to your nigga? And it's a game to where, okay, you got to take, okay, this is the song. Now I'm a little bit happy. Now fuck all of that shit. Like, I want y'all to know that these women and these guys that like really like people that have personalities does not care about looks. But at the end of the day, if you trying to crack them, you're going to have to show something different outside of this character, outside of this fun guy. And that's when I turned to a fucking thug and put the hammer down, you know. You was in your feelings yesterday playing Tony Braxton. Why can't you just communicate that shit? Like, is it because you feel like you be embarrassed and you don't know how to say how you actually feel? Or you feel like rejection will come? Or nobody wants to be fucking real. See, and that shit makes me goddamn mad. And like, the madder I get, the more I'm finna take it from a bitch. But truth be told, that's what motherfuckers want. Motherfuckers don't want no passive, loving, fun ass nigga on top of them and shit like that. No, they want a nigga that's finna take it. I'm not saying take it like against their will, but it's just like a role play type of thing that has worked for me. Like, I'm fun, I'm happy, I get the baddest bitches, but when it's time to crack these bitches, I gotta like, I turn to a fucking thug, dead ass, and they love that shit. And then after that, then I go back to the fun loving guy. And I can be that forever, but they want to make sure, you know, motherfuckers like that toxic shit. Motherfuckers just don't like to lay down. Like, anybody can lay down and have X and it be casual or be whatever it is, but there's a thrill behind it. Dead ass. I talked to an ex. I talked to an ex yesterday, and I was telling this ex like, yo, I'm being cool. I'm trying to preserve shit. You scared of me. You act like I'm a dangerous person and all this shit. Straight up and told me, dead ass, they'd like to be great. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, you mean I ain't finna go to fucking jail fucking with you? Oh, but doesn't that make it a little bit funner? I'm like, bitch, you ain't finna put me in jail. So women are fucking toxic as fuck. All that Diddy shit, women are worse than Diddy. Anyways, you know, I feel like these streamers have relationships that's built upon clout rather than actual genuine chemistry and anything genuine. The tangibility of a relationship in 2026 with this new age is clout. And if you got that fucking clout like SuburbBaby, man, knock these down quick, fast, and in a hurry and lay that fucking anchor to the point to where even if you ain't got the clout, they still gonna come back around. And I done said it plenty of time. Ain't shit that I done cracked since middle school that still don't want your boy. I lay that fucking anchor, dead ass nigga. A nigga said, oh no, I'm not that type of toxic. Yes, you is. Stop lying. Stop lying. You that type of toxic. Okay, nigga bring you a flower and show you all kind of love and shit like that. Even when you get to the bedroom, you want that nigga to be a little bit of toxic to make it like women these days want to feel like, they want to feel like, first of all, women control X. Let's be clear. But they want to feel like you taking it. They just not giving it. What's the point of just giving it? What, like, that's not fun. I want this nigga to take it from me. Like, a lot of women are like that, okay? Somebody said, I love my peace, LOL. You, child, bye. You saying that because that nigga that you with listening at the same time. You know I ain't lying to you. Moving on. So, Dr. Chanel Bryant, and we dare not call her doctor anymore, has given conflicting information about her history, her education, her personal life, her relationship with her father, her siblings, and so forth. And many people have speculated, like, girl, you're not a doctor. You can be sued for this. You're a California resident. Why is the board of certified doctors not coming at you by promoting yourself as a doctor simply because you want to sell a life coach product? And so Mark Lamont Hill, who's definitely a coon, interviewed Mr. Pitts, who claimed he awarded Dr. Cheyenne Bryant an earned PhD out of compassion. What the fuck?
He only one. So literally the university was created.
And who's that one? Is it Cheyenne Bryant?
Cheyenne Bryant. The university was just established in May of 2026. So in regard to Dr. Bryant's narrative about the school not being registered, it was just started in May of 2026. Wow. So it's not going to have any type of standing online. It was just established in May of 2026.
How many doctors have you given out total since May?
Only one.
So in the history of this school, which started
in May
8 weeks ago,
yes,
you've given out one degree, and that is to Cheyenne Bryant. So if you've only been open for 8 or 9 weeks, how have you been able to do an earned doctorate? I mean, I understand an honorary doctorate because that's based on life contributions, social contributions, status, etc. But an earned doctorate is usually done through coursework. You couldn't do coursework in 2 months.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with what's required of an earned doctorate. It usually takes 4 to 6 years.
Yeah.
But as a private Christian university, we actually reserve the right to waive traditional policies and procedures.
But Cheyenne Bryant has been calling herself a doctor for the longest, even on reality TV. She got mad at the producers for not referring to her as a doctor because in her mind, she always wanted to branch out and create some type of life coaching package to sell to the people, but using the doctor slogan. So this can and will be used against you in the court of law, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant or Cheyenne Bryant. You got a doctorate degree in less than 6 weeks from this man who claimed to be a Christian because you gave him some mussy. This is how women are using their mussy these days. And it's so goddamn toxic. You gave her a certificate after a couple of weeks, skipped class, skipped all the lessons, and let you swim and dive in her like a swimming pool full of liquor. Is what you did. Ain't no fucking Christian in you. You gave this to her, and she's been using the doctor logo since before you, and she is gonna be indicted pretty soon, just like with Diddy, just like with D4D. The reason why the D4D preliminary hearing did not go as viral and pop as much as it did, because the internet figured that case out and everything we needed to do before the authorities caught up. And I definitely feel like Cheyenne Bryant is being ridiculed and prosecuted in the court of public opinion. It's going to lead to the court of law. Even Jamal Bryant put her on blast. And mind you, they share the same last name. He don't want people to know that he propositioned this woman to be his beard so that she can go out there and live her hot girl summer shit. And so you're putting her on blast, Jamal Bryant, because she didn't pick you. But at the end of the day, the truth is the truth.
I shouldn't even have to do this. It's ridiculous. Over a month ago, I came to you and apologized for platforming Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. I felt I had a responsibility considering my sister is the former president of the American Psychological Association, one of the youngest to ever hold that position.
Oh, wow.
Not soon after that, I received an email, a cease and desist, not to mention her name or to speak to the controversy. I scanned down to the bottom, and it was not from a lawyer, not from an attorney, not anybody who was barred. It was from Cheyenne Bryant herself. I said, I'm going to walk away. I do not want to be a part of black-on-black crime. So I let it go, never addressed it, never mentioned it again until I received this email on yesterday from
Jaquel Pitts, the same one that just gave her a quote-unquote earned PhD. And I'm pretty sure she gave plenty of top and opened her legs for that motherfucker in just 6 weeks when you have done an interview with Lamont here, who's a coon who went straight to the police and said that you gave her earned PhD that's earned after 4 to 6 years. She opened her motherfucking legs. So Cheyenne Bryant, bitch, you going to jail. I need you to know that.
Dr. Jaquel Pitts, who is serving as the president of Indiana Southwest Christian University, who said to me in writing that Dr. Cheyenne Bryant has just received her PhD in theocentric psychology. I did a quick Google search. Indiana, the whole state, does not recognize Indiana Southwestern Christian University is not registered. The president claimed that the degree is in theocentric psychology. Again, I didn't even use Claude or ChatGPT. Google, the cheapest one, says that theocentric psychology shifts a person from ego to universal thought. I don't even know what that means. The president goes on to say that they cannot provide any transcripts. I send a one-line email. Who are y'all accredited by? And he sent me back this. Accreditation Religioso. I don't know what this means. But ladies and gentlemen, the last line that I've highlighted for you is no transcript can be provided. I'm not going back and forth with y'all. The president of Indiana Southwest Christian University doesn't even have a college email. Jaquel Pitts is on Gmail. So if you want the transcript, email him directly, and maybe he'll be able to give you answers I'm not able to provide. Y'all, let's shut the case on Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. The only robes I want to see people in are the 500 kids who are trying to go to Howard, an accredited school. God bless you.
And I totally agree with that. Like, you know, it used to be a thing of accomplishment to go to college and have these different degrees and shit. It's already one thing to have an honorary PhD that they can take back from you at any second. But to have an earned and make up your own rhetoric just to justify why this woman is getting this from you simply because she gave you some ooch, Mr. Pitts, your ass is going to be called as a witness against Cheyenne Bryant, and they're going to use your statements and interviews that you did. And for Cheyenne Bryant to be sending Jamal Bryant and other people cease and desist not to talk about something that is a public issue and a public concern is completely fucking frivolous. I'm willing to bet you that her money, her revenue, her clout, her interview, her reputation has taken a hit in the past 2.5, 3 months since it's become public knowledge that her degrees are fake. There was somebody who interviewed with Tasha K that said that they went to school with her and she did not graduate. She just dipped out, opening your legs, using light skin privilege and shit to get ahead of people. That's fucked up. Like, I might as well go to Fiverr.com or something to get certificates and accreditations. And it's up to HR departments and the people to cross-referencing that. And when the HR department at, what was it, Married to Love and Hip Hop Basketball, some shit like that, one of them reality shows she was on, the production company and the producers, along with the HR department, they was like, we're not going to put doctor in front of your name to misrepresent that you're a doctor, because it's bad enough that we already got Married to Medicine and these women are acting ghetto and they're actual professionals, to let you actually be a part of that and to fumble this doctor in this alphabet that you did not deserve. Just imagine all the people who watch Married to Medicine Atlanta and go to Dr. Heavily because not only because she's a doctor, but because she's a public figure and they want to just be serviced by her because they like her personality on reality TV. Plus, she's a doctor. Cheyenne Bryant wanted to be affiliated with that. Online, to the extent to where she's selling life coaching materials with the expectation that she has a PhD. That's fraud. That's misrepresentation. She's finna get arrested. And I do feel like she's going to be put on probation. She's not going to do no time. She's going to be put on some serious motherfucking probation. And by the time that it happened and people run out to the courthouse, the whole internet has figured out exactly what's going on with her and called her fucking fraud. And speaking of people that's going to get their actual education, over 500 incoming freshmen were unenrolled by Howard University over tuition payment issues. Despite some students having scholarship funding, families say the university sent confusing communication.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I know. Her balance is practically zero. Her scholarship came in today. She only owes $1,400. I told them I would pay this now.
I'm Jay Lawson on the campus of Howard University because over 500 students have been unenrolled at Howard's incoming freshman class. Now, the vice president of enrollment says that basically the tuition had to be paid 50% on the account in order for the students to secure their enrollment. However, parents say that the emails have been confusing, frustration. A lot of parents have come up to the administration building offering to pay the remaining balance of what they believe is left on the accounts, and the administration is telling them that there is nothing that they can do. The vice president of enrollment also says that some cases will be reviewed on a case-by-case basis because there were a lot of external funding and scholarships that needed to be applied to accounts. But right now, a lot of the students who have been turned away, their families say that they don't know what they are going to do.
Like, what's this money is the problem that can be solved. Yeah. It's not fair. I called since May trying to get in contact with somebody. They did not respond. And when they did respond, they gave me miscommunication. They can pull, they said the calls are recorded. They can pull those calls to hear what the rep told me.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. I know. Her balance is practically zero. Her scholarship came in today. She only owed.
And wow, that is so crazy. First of all, I want to say apologize to Momok for Night Bully. I need to reprogram Night Bully. And that is my programming, so don't take it personal with what Nightbot does in the chat. But I will say the reason why so many people are being unenrolled is because these scholarships that they receive are not being funded. It's kind of like in California when Governor Gavin Newsom was like, we're going to enact a reparations task force and say that, yeah, Black Americans are entitled to reparations, but where's the funding coming from since we owe all of this? Elon Musk and his Doge actually cut federal funding for HBCUs in conjunction with Donald Trump cutting additional funding in other places from HBCUs because he said that he was going to cut all funding from historic Black colleges that teach Black history and critical race theory. And this is the result of it. This is why there's no funding. Elon Musk cut $350 million from scholarship grants funding. Donald Trump cut billions of dollars from funding from historic Black colleges. And now we're seeing the effect of it. So when I was actually talking about what Donald Trump put in place and what the fuck he did and what Elon Musk did, nobody was listening. And now all of a sudden people are in distress because they're realizing that the government and what happened in the Republican Party, you're supposed to take this serious from the start. This is why you're supposed to take this serious from the outset of going to the polls to vote the right candidates in place so that this doesn't happen. You're crying tears that people don't care about. Smart, intellectual people like Mark Lamont Hill, the Tariq Nasheeds, the ADOs, the Yvette Carnell, all of these people and myself, we've been telling y'all going to these HBCUs and Donald Trump is finna get rid of all of them. No federal funding. So yeah, you got the scholarships and yeah, but where's the funding coming from? That funding is supposed to come from the federal and it's no longer there. So it's not just a $1,400 balance that's owed. It's a $40,000 plus a $1,400 balance that's owed. And because the federal and Donald Trump and Elon Musk got rid of the money to fund these scholarships, why are you in our school? Are you going to pay out of pocket? Somebody said you spoke on this probably 6 or 7 months ago. And then suddenly it's a viral topic and everybody want to jump on it. Same thing with Quail coming out talking about Chrisean Rock and the homicide detectives. I spoke on this shit a long time ago. Do y'all have amnesia? Or am I just supposed to be a slave to the algorithms and talk about it when it's relevant? Meaning that by the time that it's relevant to the public and the public realize how they're affected, real niggas already done talked about this and warned y'all. And y'all didn't give a shit. Y'all didn't want to tune in when I was telling you the truth. But now that it's a problem and everybody's emotional about it, people are getting thousands and thousands of clicks and views behind it. I was telling you the truth from the start. This is why you need to listen to somebody like me. You don't need to listen to some fucking loser who only talk about personalities, exploits people's personality, personal lives to dissuade you from listening to them. I told you this 6 or 7 months ago. So why the fuck should I give a fuck if somebody in my chat that's finally listening and catching on want to do something about it when you should have applied the knowledge I gave you 6, 7 months ago? Dead ass. Somebody said, I thought Trump signed that 10-year deal for the HBUs when he was elected. He kept bragging about it. Yes, he did. But then he went around and also said anybody that's teaching critical race theory or any institution that is principled upon, he called it discriminating against white people or being pro-black, are not going to receive any of that funding. So it was a backhanded compliment. Yeah, I'm going to give you $10 billion, but you can't utilize none of this billions of dollars unless you change the way that you operate. So he never was genuine about any of it, any of the money. He said that and he did that to weigh that shit in black people's face, to turn around and bite them in the motherfucking ass. Black people and the black experience is not history. It's a revolving narrative. This is why they don't want to teach the history, because history will teach you how to get out of revolving narratives. They don't want to teach you the history so that we can be like, okay, this happened to us. Shit is still happening to us. But what do I need to do in my personal life, in my community, on a financial, economic level to make sure that this does not happen in the next 10 years? Black history don't exist. It's exploited. And it's a revolving narrative that we're in. We're still living in the Jim Crow South, regardless of what they said when Biden and Clinton was in the office. It's just becoming more abundantly clear now. So I'm supposed to teach you some things so that you can gain salvation to get out of this revolving narrative? Oh, no, your history is revolving. History repeats itself is the justification for it. The shit that white people, that Jewish people, the Asian people been through and got their reparations and moved forward. The reason is history is because they learned about their story not to put themselves in the same predicament. Black Americans are the only group of people that are in the same fucking predicament, and it got worse. History will tell you that Brown versus Board of Education is the reason it's worse for us today, even though at that time niggas celebrated it. Just like Donald Trump saying $10 billion. Oh, praise him. And oh my God, remember the black lady that hugged him and praised and worshiped him and said, my president is not racist? Wonder what's happening to her scholarship money. Why she ain't speaking out? Because she made personal contact with Donald Trump, fueled his narrative, and got him protecting her in her own private life and her own private finances. She don't give a fuck because it doesn't affect her. It affects the whole entirety of the black community, right? Dead ass. I've been telling you this for a very long time, playing in our motherfucking faces, and y'all fall for it every time. So don't look at me and ask me to go live and send me some shit about some shit that I done told y'all 7 months ago. And Monique told y'all. Now, one thing that I can stand behind is these motherfucking bonnets being done away with, okay? So Tuskegee University announces new dress code banning bonnets, do-rags, and other casual attire as president pushes for a more professional campus. I agree with this. Okay, Monique got bashed and got told that she's a problem and got through in her face about her coming for her money against Tyler Perry and Lee Daniels when she said hoes need to stop wearing this shit to the airport. Dead ass, stop wearing it to the airport. It's not a wardrobe. It's not a part of your identity. Like, and then on top of that, a lot of motherfuckers is bald headed like Lady T because you got a hot ass bonnet. Refusing to let moisture get into the motherfucking wig. So you got a hot ass bonnet on top of a wig, and then that wig is on top of your hair, and wonder why your follicles are choking and your shit is falling out like you got alopecia. And Tuskegee University, I mean, we hear so much about the Tuskegee experience where they infected black men and women with syphilis and shit. But we barely hear about the Tuskegee air flight, the black people that were a part of the creation of aviation and the foundation of it. All the way into 2026, Donald Trump and Elon Musk made it nearly impossible for black people to fly planes and had an issue with it. So we don't praise and look at that history, that historic context of what happened at Tuskegee University with the airmen. We look at the diseases because mainstream media wants to promote and propagate that black people got all these diseases and to stay away from them. So I commend Tuskegee University. It's about fucking time. Get rid of the do-rags. Get rid of the fucking bunnies. The same way you get up in the morning and brush your motherfucking teeth is the same way you need to get up in the morning and do your hair. And speaking of doing their hair, okay, I might actually be coming out with a product that is best for us. It's a product that's kind of like a Jerry curl, but non-invasive, and we're going to promote it as a permanent wash and go. You know, if your hair is hard to manage, hard to comb every morning that you get up and you don't know how to deal with it and you just want to shave it off and you just want to braid it down and put a hot ass wig on top of your hair, the permanent wash and go process that myself and a chemist and my hairstylist is inventing and is about to patent gives you that wash and go feel. You know how when you take out your braids and how your hair has a S-curl texture to it, but it's natural and dealing with your natural hair and it just looks so good and you like that and you want to wear that and don't want to wash your hair because you know it's going to go back to its wild state. I got a permanent wash and go product that I'm working on. And I want black people and only black, like, I don't give a fuck about what they say about discrimination. Like, I'm going to put it on start. Once I test this product myself on my type 4C hair, you see how it is right now? How it's curly. Once I see how long it lasts and that it works for me and that it can work for you and don't have to damage your hair or thinning, breakage, and all that other stuff because of a perm and straightening system that's a part of the S-curl, that was a part of the Soul Glow, and all these kits that are damaging our hair and making it fall out. So as long as I see this work for me, I want to push this and promote it. And I'm going to do that. Trademark it, patent it, promote it to our people. Why would you, like, only reason I'm wearing a hat right now is because the process that I'm going through on my hair, I cannot wash it for 2 days with the neutralizer doing its thing. But once I wash it, it's going to be so curly and nice. It's going to give you that type 4C hair with a biracial type of hair filling. It's going to look like a permanent wash and go that people can work with, that you can wear at your regular job and nobody look at you and act like your hair is so bad, even though it's still type 4C or whatever type your hair is. I'm going to be a fucking multi-millionaire by the end of this year. And I'm going to go on the tour to the colleges, to all the HBCU colleges to promote my product and do it IRL. Not only am I going IRL, but I'm actually promoting the product and promoting myself as a face of brand. What other fucking IRL streamer got a hair product breaking in the industry that Beyonce and Rihanna and all these celebrities haven't even done just yet? And matter of fact, the shit that I use on my hair, my yum in LA, is the same shit that Beyonce is using on her hair to get that curly texture that she got when she know that her hair is the same way that Blue Ivy and Jay-Z's would be if she wasn't every 90 days putting in her hair what I'm using. And then you can follow up with moisturizers and shit like that. I'm going to market and promote that and put that out there to the people for an affordable price. Just like the nigga did with Soul Glow in the 80s, I'm finna do in 2026 as an IRL streamer, be a multi-millionaire on a product alone, let alone clicks and motherfucking views, nigga. Dead ass. No more bonnets. No more being ashamed of your hair. Let's just make it more manageable and make it look like a wash and go or a fresh out of braid looks. Psst, get up out of here. And guess what? When I put it on Start Engine, I only want black people to invest in it. I don't want no white people. I don't want no Shark Tank. I want investors that's going to take points off the back end for lifetimes to where their generational wealth is going to supersede in the black community. Bitch, I don't want no white dollars in my motherfucking product. I don't want no white promotion outside of it being in CVS when we go public. And all the time when people publish it and buy it from CVS, only black people's get on the back end, nigga. We sell that bitch for $49.99. Ain't nobody but black people and myself getting dividends off the back end of that. That's what you call being pro-black. Can you send me samples out to YouTube creators for free? If they like it, they will promote it for free a lot of times. Why would I need to do that when I'm a marketing genius? I don't even like a lot of these black YouTubers. Why the fuck would I want them to market, promote, or even have dividends in my shit? My shit is so good, I don't need these ops numbers. I don't need their views or nothing. I can do this shit myself and get local people. I'd rather hire a celebrity to pay them and go instead of getting into a parasocial relationship with a loser. Dead ass. Okay, I would send you as my supporter a free sample and have you to do a video and then you to do a testimonial or us to do a panel together so that these other creators and these losers know that it work and they can just buy it. I'm not paying them dust, period. Dead ass. So I'm all in agreement with Tuskegee University banning bonnets simply because it is better for us to make sure our follicles breathe. It is better for us to rock our natural hair. It's bad that we wear our natural hair and put it in dreads. They demonize us for that. But if you got that kinky, curly, type 4C hair that is manageable to where you can comb through it, where you can put products in it and it takes you 5 and 10 minutes every morning to do it like you're brushing your teeth, opposed to having to straighten it, having to be like Regina King on Friday to where you can't sleep proper because you don't want your hair messed up. Well, you can just sleep and do what you need to do and just get up and comb through your motherfucking hair and have them curls just bouncing. A looser curl, like an S curl, like a Soul Glow, without the harsh and invasive products and chemicals. I'm testing that right now. I'm going to launch this product. And when I launch this product, it's going to make me a multimillionaire on the product itself. And my IRL journey is going to be to push this product. The same way Charlie Kirk and Charleston White and them go through these college campuses to speak. I know how to do that. I know how to get on these radars and make these colleges pay me to go and speak about my product and push that through black communities. I don't need content creators when I can go to colleges and get the next generation of our doctors, lawyers, and educators to consume my product and have their kids to do the same thing. I'm smart as fuck. Speaking of kids, these kids are out of goddamn control, if you ask me. A mother says she's sending her nearly 18-year-old son to live with his father because he won't speak to her and has been constantly disrespectful due to the father planting negative thoughts about her. Child, that nigga was mad he had to pay child support, and now that boy is 18, the father don't want shit to do with him either.
Son will not talk to me. He's turning 18 in a few weeks, and we live in the same house. Little bit of backstory. I was married to his father, and he caught a case. He was a pimp. I also caught the case with him, and even though I was not doing the pimping, I didn't know about it. I got my ass tore up. I got a $10,000 fine, 4-year probation, had to spend 2 weeks in prison, and become a convicted felon, which also, as you know, can hinder, your job search, your apartment search, this and that. So shit on the chin. Ate it, paid my fine, got off probation, bought a house. Boom, I just bossed up. So, his daddy hate me. For years, unbeknownst to me, his father has been talking to him about me in a very negative light. My son does not like me. I have done literally everything that I can do as a single mom to just provide for my kids. Not even the emotional piece that I add and help with. Just helping you through whatever the fuck you ask me. I drop everything for my kids. But my son is under the impression that that's not his reality, right? And that's valid. But is anybody else going through these kids who feel so entitled? So in the midst of him ignoring me, not refusing to do any chores, he will not get up and cook for himself. He wants me to deliver his food to his door, which I don't do. Son went and telling people that he's starving and he's malnourished because we don't have food. And I don't care what people think. Who cares? I know the truth, and I know what's going on in my crib. And my daughter, if you look at her, clearly it's food in this house. You look at me, it's food in this house. Then you look at the dog. The dog, there's food in the house. Okay? What do you do as a mom?
As a mom, you kick him out because he's grown. As a mom, I feel like you've coddled and catered to him like he's baby boy, and now you can't take him. You're essentially kicking him out and sending him to his father as an 18-year-old who's been manipulated by that man simply because he don't like you, who is going to kick him out. And it's going to be easier for a father to kick his son out rather than his daughter. And even at 18 years old, you send your daughter to the father, I would think that he's trying to play with his daughter. Dead ass. You failed your child by catering to him, by coddling him, by not teaching him responsibility so that he can get the fuck up and get a job. Dead ass. Like, I look at some childhood trauma that I cried about and some things that I wanted on Christmas and that I felt like my mother and my parents should have got. Nigga, I couldn't wait till I got old enough to get a job so I can pay for my own shit. So that I didn't have to worry about nobody feeding me, clothing me. I didn't have to worry about nobody not liking my style. Like, when I got grown enough to work, I bought the clothes that I felt like was suitable for me. I didn't have to go with my mom and my auntie and judge what the fuck I picked out. I didn't have to worry about, I want to eat this and we don't eat this at home. My mom don't buy this, don't cook this. But I got my own fucking money. I'm getting it myself. Like, y'all don't even understand. Like, I cried when I got old enough to buy my own pair of fucking J's. I didn't have to listen to nobody ridiculing me or listen to somebody say they don't got the money for it when I know you do. I don't have to do that. I don't have to sit there and, in my childhood trauma, let my auntie spend up all the money that my mother left her on her kids and talk shit to us and tell us that we got to pretty much go to the Goodwill to get clothes while your kids are in the mall. I couldn't wait to go to the mall. I couldn't wait to take care of myself. So you can take trauma and use it as an experience to triumph, or you can be a victim of it. Or you can have parents that cater and coddle you and give you everything and go above and beyond that disable you. And now you're a fucking grown-ass man-child. Just imagine this 18-year-old boy going out to get a girl and building a life with her. She's going to expect that girl to pander and cater to him while he's playing NBA 2K or motherfucking Grand Theft Auto 6 coming out this November. He wants you to cook and bring it to his door so he can eat on stream and act like he's that nigga. Like, stop babying your sons, lady. Father, stop babying your daughters. Teach them actual responsibility. Dead ass. Teach them responsibilities. Like, I remember I have a nephew. I have a nephew who was scared of swimming and scared to go in on the deep end. I'm like, I know how to swim. And if anything happened to him, I know how to jump in and get him. But you don't know how to swim. But I remember when you was a baby, I was teaching you how to swim. And now you're not utilizing and exercise that skill. You have the basics within your bones. You're just too lazy to exercise it. And that's the problem in the black community. This is why a lot of niggas don't know how to fucking fight. You're too lazy to exercise that skill. Or you feel like you did it once and you're better than everybody and boom. No, it takes practice. It takes commitment, discipline. This is what we're lacking as black youth. So back to the story of my nephew. I see my nephew. I'm like, nigga, I taught you how to swim when you was a baby. When you was a baby, you was floating on your back with no floaties. And you're scared to swim. Why? Because you heard so many people say y'all don't swim, or you heard your other siblings or other people and black people say, oh, you don't know how to swim, you know how to do that, and you started believing that. Nigga, jump in this water and swim because you know how to swim. It's in your bones. It's in your memory. You was doing this when you was 2-3 years old. So I was like, I'll give you $100 if you go ahead and swim. That nigga needed $100. And this nephew is now 18. You got to take care of yourself. You looking at me and asking me, I'm not finna give you a motherfucking thing. I mean, of course, it's my nephew. I was going to give it to him, but he had to do something to prove a skill or something, right? And my nephew got in that water and swam like a fish. He was surprised and shocked that he knew how to swim because he hasn't been exercising those muscles and that skill since I last taught him. You know it in your bones, in your DNA. See, that's the thing about black people. When we know something and we don't exercise and use it, when we get in that fight or flight position, we use it. And that's where your true talent come out, in that fight or flight. I threw that nigga in the 6 feet. It's either I was going to have to save him or he had to save himself and get $100. He needed that $100. That nigga swam like a fucking fish and he was surprised. So guess what? I don't have to worry about somebody saying that something happened to my nephew and he don't know how to swim, like a Nolan Wells, or all these situations, what's his name? Daniel Xavier in Texas, that they threw off a bridge and said he drowned when he knew how to swim. You're not going to tell me that my nephew was in harm's way because he drowned when I know for a fact he know how to swim. When after years of him not swimming, I paid him $100 that he absolutely needed. And that nigga swam like a fish because it was fight or flight. And he didn't want me to come in and save him because he was going to be picked at by his other siblings. Swim like a fucking fish. You know how to do it. You know how to take care of yourself. At some point in time, we have to teach our kids the life skills to go out in the community to be as productive as possible. We have to teach them how to deal with the police because you can't get rid of the police. I ain't saying be a motherfucking snitch. Go and learn police doctrine. Go and learn the law to know your rights. So if these public officials that happen to be bitches in robes that ain't no better than you, not take advantage of you. Fight for it. We're black. This is why I want to get rid of black history. It's not history. It's happening now. And it's up to you in your personal life to get off that cycle of being a victim because you're black. Because you're black, you don't know how to swim. Because you're black, you don't know how to do it. Because my parents coddled me and didn't teach me a motherfucking thing. That's fucked up. Okay? Even people on YouTube that don't even like me said, if Denat was a father, he'll make a great father. I'm not gonna coddle my kids. There's a thing about spoiling your kids and doing for your kids and treating your kids with your resources, which probably be above average or more than their next door neighbor or their peer at school, and coddling. Are you crazy? Are you fucking crazy? Huh? You on a phone? What you need a phone for? Social media? Your ass ain't even supposed to be on social media. You want to be on social media? Go work a job. Otherwise, the school done gave you an iPad. They done blocked out Facebook.com and Snapchat and Twitch.com and all these social media platforms because now you got technology that you can only use to take care of your education, which is the only reason you need to have it in grade school and under the age of 16. That's why I say age of 16 is when you should be on social media, because by that time they should have a motherfucking job, pay their own cell phone bill, pay their own bills, or get the fuck on. It's not a parent's job. Or even if you do got a cell phone, we're going to put kitty privileges on that. You can't call nobody but these numbers that are your parents and your emergency contacts. That's the type of parent I would be. Oh, you don't like that restriction? Do something about it. Get your ass up and get a job and go pay for your own shit. Dead ass. So this lady failed her son. Baby boy ass nigga. You know, and it's not just her. I got a mother that failed my brother. I got a brother that's fucking, I got a brother, like, you know, sometimes I'm dark, I'm light. I don't have no lighting on me, so this is just what it is. I have no lighting. But I have a brother that's high yellow that look like he's biracial. And I seen my mama cater to him. And growing up, I used to tell that I used to pander to him. I'm like, nobody's gonna fuck with my baby brother. And I had to think, I was like, was I protecting him because he's high yellow? Or because he's my baby brother? A combination of both. I choose the latter, right? But now this nigga's in prison. Still in prison for a long time, demanding shit. Acting like he's fucking entitled. Because that's the way that we treated him. And I was like, damn, this nigga was failed. He was failed. Nobody never told me I had to go get a job. Nobody never told me I had to take care of my responsibilities. I couldn't wait till I got 18, bitch. When I got 18, I moved away, started, went to fucking Fort Lauderdale, forging my mama's signature on fucking FAFSA to get in college. Nigga, matter of fact, when I was 16, when I was 16 and went to New York City, first time I got out of my neighborhood, nigga, I'm signed with a talent agent. They're saying we need your parents' permission. Bitch, I still to this point, nigga, if you don't know how to forge your mama's signature, you ain't got no fucking relationship with her. Nigga, I've been forging my mama's signature since I was 16. I ain't finna call you, ask you for shit, because I need my own. That's the reason why I'm doing it, because I don't want to ask you for shit. Forge my mom's signature on a McDonald's commercial. And called one of my older siblings and told them to sound old and pretend that they're my mother. Next thing you know, I get this big ass check. I'm sending my mom stuff. How you get the money to do this? Oh, I did a commercial. I forged your signature because I ain't want to talk to you. And now she laughing. I'm the one child that will forge my mom's signature, and she had no problem with it because she knew it was only because I was in a situation and at an age to where I had to do what I had to do. Shit, I'm the only child of my mom that can call to get her whole social security number and all her information and apply it. Especially the girls. I think my mom is male identified. I asked my sister that yesterday. Go look at the video. She don't get them nothing because she know her kids and she know that I'm the responsible one. I'm the go-getter. I'm the one that's going to get out and go on a plane and go across seas and experience some new shit. That's the correlation I have with my mother. I had to demand and command a mutual respect. I had to command and demand that my mother treat me like an independent adult. Like I got my shit together and like I'm going to get my shit together at the age of 16. And I love that for me because as a grown man, the last thing I would do is call my mama and ask her for some shit. Last time I seen my mama was Thanksgiving last year. And I started telling my mama shit. My mom was like, my mama had tears in her eyes. Why didn't you call me? Because I'm a grown ass man. And she just was like, well, you know, dead ass. So all this pandering and catering to your kids leads to destruction. There's a Memphis case where a 13-year-old girl posted a tribute to a 20-year-old man that was coming into her window and having sex with her, and the mother underlined him. And so this little girl, 13-year-old, same age as Nasiah Harris, you know, she's at the center of the Memphis case involving her mother and a 20-year-old man who was reportedly found hiding under her bed. It sparked conversation online after she, this 13-year-old, posted a tribute to the deceased on TikTok. The post, which included the words, "My mama," has led to a wave of reactions as people continue debating the details surrounding the incident. The case has drawn attention nationwide, with many questions still surrounding what happened before the shooting and the events that led up to it. This is a sad situation. First of all, I feel like if there's a 20-year-old man in my house under my bed, that my 13-year-old child, man or woman, is consensually, because again, when you're 13, you cannot actually consent to an adult getting on top of you. having sex with you, oh, you're gonna die. I celebrate that mother. I do. I think she did the right thing. I don't think she needs to be in jail. She smoked that nigga for climbing on top of a child. Ain't no telling how long it's been happening. And my daughter's 13 years old and you can put babies off in her. You, the homie, however many other people. What's going on? I don't know. Smoke that nigga. Up out of here. I'm rooting for the mother. That mother needs money on her motherfucking books. That mother needs money on her books as if it was Carmelo Anthony. But guess what? When a woman does shit, it seems like society demonized them. That woman did the right thing. Because in hindsight, on the flip side, you know, and I was talking to, you know, my cousin who is close in age to me, a little bit older, when she told me a story about her being, when she was 15 and went around my auntie, not her mother, but her auntie as well. So her mother and my mother's sister had a relationship where she felt insecure. And that man told my cousin that she has 3 more watermelon seasons. And she didn't know what that meant. And my auntie went off on her and kicked her out and developed a bad toxic relationship with her. And she didn't even know what my auntie's boyfriend was saying to her. And what he was essentially saying is that she has 3 more years until she's 18 for him to sleep with her. And that woman turned around and took it out on another little girl who was innocent, instead of looking at that man and saying, you are a nigga, and why are you talking to my child like this? What is wrong with you? Oh, why are you talking to my niece like this? Instead, my auntie to this day still call my cousin all kind of long coochies and hoes and all this other stuff simply because the nigga that you was dealing with is a pedo. And you didn't want to get rid of him or check that nigga. So you took it out on the female. Because you probably participated in some shit like that when you was younger. Or you had to do whatever and fight these bitches out in the streets to keep a nigga that don't even want you. So I don't like when women take their frustrations out on other girls, or especially women in the community or little girls, when they are totally innocent in the situation, when you need to get rid of that nigga and check that nigga. So I love my family from Alabama. My family from Alabama don't even play that shit, nigga. My cousin Janice done gun butt niggas for playing with her kids and her nieces and nephews and got rid of them niggas. Dead ass. Gun butt. Like beat these niggas with pistols and shit. My family in Alabama is so fucking ruthless. On my mom's, like, first of all, that's where my mom come from. And my mom is not male identified at all. Shit. My mom been married and got 3 sets of kids from 3 different men. And it's because she outlived each one of those husbands. She has kids from her first husband. She has kids from my father. And now she has 1 child from my stepfather. And I don't even like saying that word because he's a fuck nigga. But my mom has made it very clear to that nigga, and everybody knows, I don't need you. Get the fuck out my house. Only reason you still in here is because I got to go through a process to put you out because we married. Nigga, get the fuck out my house. My mama tell that nigga every day to get out and leave me alone. And don't ask me and don't question me what I'm doing. And I've grown up seeing my mama treating that nigga like that. That nigga disrespect. Now, I will say if that nigga disrespected me, I got to bump that nigga. And my mom sometimes took his side over us. But when it comes to the females, my mama never let that nigga talk crazy, reckless, do anything, or even speak to any of her daughters. Because, see, my mama been through her own set of trauma, and she know what it's like to have a man to come between a relationship between 2 females that are related to each other. She never allowed that shit to happen. So on the internet, somebody said, I wish my mom had have done that. That's what I'm saying, Riri. So when women are coming at me on the internet and expect sympathy and sentiments and all this other shit, man, I got a mama that didn't play that shit. My mama taught me that women are independent and go-getters and got their own shit and don't need no motherfucking nigga. So I don't deal with weak-ass bitches in my real life or online. That's because of what my mama showed and displayed. Nigga, my mama went to prison. And I can say that my mama went to prison for selling drugs. And she was selling them bitches in there. My mama was in prison sending money from prison. And this was back in the 90s, sending money from prison to my aunties to take care of us. But they was fumbling my mama money. My mama had 2 big ass lake houses and a house in the hood in a restaurant that she was sending money for them to pay for and keep up from prison. My mom dealt business with Pablo Escobar back in the 80s, my mom and my dad. My mom is still, nigga, if I can call Trick Daddy right now, that nigga be like, who you is? I'll say my mama name. It's a whole nother conversation. Nigga, I go to my hood right now. These niggas will treat me like royalty because of the compassion, the empathy, and what my mom has done for these niggas in the hood. They even remember what the fuck my daddy done for these niggas in the hood. Oh, the OGs respect me. The OGs look to me for guidance is gonna support me because of my mom and my father. So I don't deal with weak ass bitches. I only deal with bitches that don't even need a nigga. Motherfuckers that don't even give a fuck about what a nigga doing. That's attractive to me because that's what I see my mama do. That's what I see my sisters do that shit. Dead ass. Because of my mama. So that's just my DNA makeup. And it's all to say that stop catering to pandering your kids. And I empathize with the woman who smoked that 20-year-old while her little 13-year-old daughter is online paying tributes to this 20-year-old that was violating and raping her. She's the type of girl that makes it hard for little girls and minors to have coexisting relationships with authorities in her life. So I feel bad for the mother. And that mother needs some money on her book because she did the right thing. I would have smoked that nigga too. Dead ass, that nigga would have been smoked. All right, and speaking of parenting, co-parenting, man rushes to his son's mother while getting gas, offers her a ride despite not being in their child's life for the past year, says it's a good day.
It's a good day. I done bumped into Zayda mama. Because I don't see his mama. He ain't seen her in over a year.
Oh, wow.
Well, come here, look who in the car. Where you going to? Where you headed to? Huh? You want to ride? Look. Huh? Yeah. Zayden, look.
He loves his mother. And look what song they playing, child.
Yeah, look how big he is. Jump out there, boy. Look how big he is. Couldn't take him to go eat. It's his grandma's birthday. What you asking? You good? Don't need a ride? It's hot. Where you going downtown? I'll drop you off. Huh?
I just need to go downtown.
You get dropped off downtown? I'll drop you off downtown.
And this is what you call a real man, honestly. The mother's on crack out there in the streets, and he's taking care of his child, and he's still willing to allow his child to have a relationship with the mother, despite what she's doing. Giving you a ride. Let's go. Let's get to it. And here's your son. I know many parents, especially women, when they take their child, especially a boy, they will use that child as a hostage to torment and torture that man. And to say, you ain't gonna see your son unless you come over here and give me some and all that other shit. So I just wanted to, close out on the parenting relationships with that on a high note. I commend that man for giving his crackhead baby mother a ride at the very least. That's the least thing that he can do. And y'all keep on sitting up here praying for salvation and shit like this. A man nearly drowns trying to part the sea like Prophet Moses. Okay, nigga, Like, this reminds me when I was a fucking kid with them jump ropes and shit, chopping trees and going out there acting like I'm powerful and shit. Put down childish games and childish efforts. Y'all can pray, hoop, and holler to white Jesus all you ain't nobody gonna sell your motherfucking ass. This nigga up out here with a Bible, going out here with a fucking twig ass stick, talking about he the new Moses is gonna part the sea. Then y'all learn y'all lesson from that man that built that ship and said that it was the next coming Christ and had all them Africans walking to him with they last canned goods on top of their motherfucking head. And they had to arrest that fool for fraud, deception, a GoFundMe campaign. And the day the earth was supposed to flood, he was at a fucking hookah lounge or a bar like he was living it up like a celebrity or some shit, nigga. Crazy as hell. It's the one that God didn't tell you to stop playing with them and took you on out there and swallowed your ass instead of pouring the motherfucking sea. Stop playing with God, okay? Like, y'all gotta understand, faith is hard work that you got to actually put in. You cannot sit up there, oh God, I want to lose this weight and I want an 8-pack and I want this, without actually going to the gym and putting in work. Like, you just cannot sit there and meditate and manifest shit in your life without actually putting in the work. You got to be ready for that. So make sure you put in the work before you start summoning up meditation, parting seas, and doing all these things. You got to be ready for that. You got to be ready. Absolutely, you got to be ready. And that reminds me of, y'all know the movie The Last Dragon with Bruce Leroy and Sho'nuff. Samuel L. Jackson has been tied to that movie for the past 15 fucking years. And I was just starting to get into meditation, and I wanted to meditate and I wanted to manifest that role into my life. And so I started meditating on this movie and seeing who's a part of it. And next thing you know, like, intuitively, I would be in places that the producers of this film was at. And I would see them and I was like, oh my gosh, you're producing Sho'nuff. And they're like, well, do you know martial arts? No. Damn. I've literally spent my time meditating to manifest this role, but I don't know martial arts, but I still want it. So I'm meditating again. The next thing you know, I'm in the fucking Whole Foods and I see Samuel L. Jackson. And I'm like, damn, this is powerful. Meditation really works. Nigga, do you know martial arts? No, I don't. Oh, it's all cool, man. I'm gonna pay. I know this dude over here, and I'm gonna pay for you 6 months straight up. And then I took 6 months of martial arts that Samuel L. Jackson's paid for me because I meditated and manifested Samuel L. Jackson's into my life for this specific role. And he came out of pocket and paid for that. The movie still ain't made yet. But that goes to show you that you can meditate and you can manifest things into your life, but are you ready for that? Say they were actually in the process of casting and needed somebody to actually have that training and ready to go. And I manifested Samuel L. Jackson and the producers, and they're ready to cast this bitch. They're in the middle of casting. They're not going to cast me because I'm not ready. I don't have the skill set, but I've utilized my spiritual essence to manifest the people that are part of this to come in front of me, but I'm not ready yet. So you got to get ready. You got to stay ready so that you don't have to get ready. And meaning, no matter what you're praying on, no matter what you're meditating on, do you have the actual skills to bring that into fruition? You want $1 million. You want to become a millionaire. You don't know how you want it. You don't know how you're going to do it. And you're manifesting and you're meditating on it. And then suddenly I go to the beauty salon and my hairstylist is there with a chemist and we try some new shit in my hair. And damn, I could become a millionaire because I actually utilized my relationships and manifested this chemist and manifested this new concoction of ingredients that could make me a millionaire. So that's the universe bringing it into my life. Now we got to put work at it. Now we got to do a trial period. We got to test it. We got to make sure is that you can manifest in anything in your life. Anything. You got to stop praising and praying to white Jesus and thinking something outside of you is going to come and save you. The only thing that's going to save you is your work ethic and you putting in actual work to accomplish your goals and to manifest the people that could actually put into fruition the hard work that you've been doing to accomplish that. Not no fucking stick and twig out there in the fucking ocean and all. None of that. None of that is going to happen. Dead ass. It's not going to happen. And, you know, I actually disclose to you guys, I don't disclose who I know quite often online because I don't want you guys to harass them and I got too many stalkers. Sorry, ABDB. ABDBaby, I'm sorry. I got to reprogram Nightbot. Don't take it out. I don't know what it was, excessive caps or whatever. I'll figure it out later. But anyways, 2 weeks ago, I exposed that I know Chloe Bailey. And you guys should have been knew that. But you guys didn't know that because you were so busy focusing on my personal life and trying to convince people of who I am instead of looking at my actual Hollywood resume to see that I've actually worked in Hollywood projects, multiple, with Chloe Bailey as an actor. And even behind the scenes with Chloe Bailey. So I used to be able to call Chloe Bailey all the way up until about 2024, early 2024. Her and I got into it because I was telling her, you know, you should have put How Mercy and Treat Me on your debate album. The numbers would have been looking completely different. Who convinced you not to do that? Like, why are you not putting out new singles? Why did it take you so long to follow up with How Mercy? When the iron was hot, you supposed to struck. And she don't want to listen to nobody. And mind you, her and I are cancers. This is my Cancer sister. She's very stubborn. Meaning she got a lot of Gemini in her chart. She don't like to listen. So her and I fell out behind the scenes. I love her dearly and she knows that. And it's giving narcissism because her not loving me and not wanting anything to do with me is because she know I gave her the right information. And so me knowing who she is personally and knowing that she's a Cancer, when people in the comment section are saying that she failed, she flopped with this new project that she got out with Timberland and she's, you know, going live and smiling. Look at this.
I love life again. I've never been sad before in my life.
She's lying.
Everything is fine. Happiness. I love life again.
She's lying. She's lying. Look at these people. Chloe without makeup. Y'all see me without makeup all the time. Shut the F up. I was trying to figure out who this was until I saw the name. With or without seeing your name or face, no one would know who the hell you are. Oh, she in the comments mad as fuck. Nope, I'm calm. In the islands and sun and speaking on y'all too. Let's all do it. Shit, this is funny.
I've never been sad before in my life. Everything is fine. Happiness.
Girl, stop playing with it. Stop lying, girl. I know you. Okay, I know you, Chloe. You are pressed and you're mad because your project with Timberland flopped. And I told you.
Would I ever date?
And I told you that you needed to release a specific song and make a specific visual to that. And she keep on making visuals and visuals to these different songs on this flopped album with Timberland. And she's deliberately not making any visuals to a specific song that could have took this project overboard simply because I told her. I've been telling her, hey, make this track. So if you tell Chloe Bailey something that's good for her, she's going to do the complete opposite. And I just can't, I don't like that about her. It's not cool. You're unmanageable. Yeah, you're signed with Beyonce. And come to find out, people blame Beyonce for why she didn't take off the way that she did. Beyonce and Parkwood Entertainment spent a lot of money for her set on the BET Awards and the MTV Awards and VH. They spent money. You got to understand some of these artists spend money for their own set to sell records. Beyonce's put money behind her. Beyonce was convincing her, hey, you need to drop Treat Me. She eventually dropped it, but it took her 8 months after How Mercy was like not on the airway anymore. This was your follow-up single. And you're signed to Beyonce, somebody who come from the tradition to where you got to release single after single after single, and you got to make videos. You're not Beyonce. You cannot sit back and release an album and expect people to tune in and wait for the fucking visuals years later. And no visuals in a concert. You're not at that level. Just because you're signed to Beyonce does not mean that Beyonce's marketing tactics which are based upon her history and her value and her audience that she built over time is going to work for you. A new artist cannot come out and release music and think people are going to tune into it without any music videos. You're not fucking Beyonce. Beyonce started releasing music videos and playing on the airwave, and she started out with the traditional music industry marketing avenue and turned it into a guerrilla marketing avenue to where whatever she dropped is going to sell like hotcakes with or without videos. And then when the videos release years later, that same music is going to sell like hotcakes like it's new. You're not Beyonce, Chloe. You're signed to her. You want to be her. You took all of her aesthetics and used it as far as your performance and think that you're above the program. Beyonce, Parkwood Entertainment is in a multi-million-dollar lawsuit about your flopped album. The second album flop. And then this mixtape is flopping. Chloe Bailey was told that if she released a mixtape for free, without and sell and go gold, that they would promote and sponsor a third album. And it's not there. And it's not going to happen. You're a liability because you don't like to listen to nobody else. People be like, what happened to the pop girls and these new girls like Normani and Chloe? They don't like to listen to nobody and they're lazy. They're intellectually lazy. I'm not saying that they don't put in work and they don't do great performances, but there's a way this business works, and there you have to listen to people. You have to listen to your A&R. What's your A&R? You don't want to listen. And honestly, what's wrong with the music industry is that these new artists are not signed directly with the labels. They're signed underneath artists, major artists that are signed directly to the record label. And these major artists are not providing them the A&R or the guidance that they need, that they once was guided by before they took off and became these big time celebrities. That's what's wrong. These artists are signing other artists instead of these record labels signing them directly. Many of them are signing other artists to take advantage of their talent and their publishing rights and stuff. But Chloe and Normani should be bigger than what they are. They're just not being guided, not being correctly incentivized or penalized by these major record labels. So all the money and influence Beyonce has, she started a record label. All the money and influence Beyonce has goes into her record label. And even though Columbia wants Chloe to produce, it's off the back of Beyonce. So Beyonce's out here looking like she's not a credible businesswoman and don't have a credible record label because you as an artist, she cannot control the way that these record labels control her. So Chloe, you are mad. And stop lying to the people. I know you like the back of my motherfucking hand. Dead ass. And people was like, oh, Chloe did not sell her soul. And I'm not going to go to that extent, but you would think Chloe did because she came out here barely half naked via her own choices. Even though people thought Beyonce forced her to be that way, that's her and her doing. Extremely talented, extremely hard worker, but you're not doing it in alignment with the way the business works. That is the marketing. That is the timing. That is, hey, Chloe, you got Have Mercy. It's buzzing and it's very hot. It's the hottest song in the country. You need to follow up real fast because you got people watching you and people interested in you, but are they really fans? How many of them are really fans? We want to take as many of these people and convert them into being fans. Even Rihanna, she came out with her first album, Music of the Sun. You know, people was listening to her. Then Good Girl Gone Bad. Wonder why she didn't make no money off of that album because all of it went back into building her brand. And she didn't understand that and got rid of her A&R and got rid of all these people because she was broke. It take money to make money. Rihanna didn't make no money off of Good Girls Gone Bad. She started making money when Good Girls Gone Bad Reloaded the deluxe edition dropped. Because it took money to build that, to keep her in the airwaves, to keep releasing video after video after video, to where now her last album, Auntie, is still a classic. And it's not necessarily because it's her best body of work. It's because she put in that money, put in that time, and put in that work so that she can relax. Until this day, she's still making money, crazy amount of money off of music. But it took her growing broke. It took her having nothing when she was at the peak of her career in order to continue to maximize the benefits of that peak with Good Girls Gone Bad. Do you guys understand that? Chloe, she thinks shit is sweet because she can fall back on acting and other things. She signed to Beyonce, and it's the clout that she wants. She's always going to be relevant because she signed to Beyonce. She's always going to get Hollywood projects from Christopher Spencer, who's my neighbor, executive producer on Grownish, who got me on Grownish, who's the reason why I know Chloe Bailey, who's the reason why I actually met Beyonce. Like, dead ass. So she's sad and miserable. I'm just telling y'all that off the bat. And a lot of controversy faced screamer Fawcett because he said he wouldn't date a black woman. He said he would date a black woman, but doesn't find the Glorilla and Sexy Red type sexy. They look like CIA science experiments meant to destroy the black community.
A black girl? I mean, yeah. But see, like, my taste in black women is a little bit more refined than the average black woman you find nowadays. Like, I like the Lauryn Hill type of black women, you know, the Pam Grier or the Tisha Campbell kind of black women. Like, why is it every time I walk through a mall or I walked into a convenience store, all the women there look like Glorilla or Sexy Red? It's like those women just look like science experiments from the CIA meant to destroy the black community. So, like, if you're saying that, hey, man, do you think, like, Glorilla sexy? Hell no! Now, if you got me a girl that looked like Patrice Rushen, then all day, every day, let's get it cracking. But I'm not going to curse my children with a mother that goes, ski-yee! Phone them. Ain't no way. Just ain't no way. The other thing is too is the disgusting hair, colored hair they have nowadays. Whatever happened to afros and looking like you're Garnet from Steven Universe? Now they all got like red hair with green highlights. Like, look at Kanye West's daughter. It's like, baby girl, you do not need aquamarine hair to make yourself look beautiful. You are beautiful the way you already were born. I don't need no girl to look like Hasanu Miku. Oh my gosh, bro. Would I ever date a black girl? I mean, yeah.
And so many people was like, oh, he's racist. I don't think he's racist. I don't think he's anti-black. I don't think he hates black women. I think he's exercising his First Amendment to speak about his preference. It'll be different if he was like, would I date a black girl? No, ew, disgusting. I would never date a black girl. Now that's racism, and that's just... You know, and some people might even chalk that up to preference, but he specifically named black women like Pam Grier. Like, come on, like that used to be fucking sexy back in the days when Soul Glow and shit was popping. Jerry curls and shit, the afros and shit. She didn't have a Jerry curl, it's just a straight afro. Pam Grier, come on. Fuck Lauryn Hill, a black woman with type 4C hair dreaded up. And then Tisha Campbell's a light-skinned black woman. He's named 3 completely different looks of a black woman that he said he would date. And then he said, I wouldn't date a Glorilla and Sexy Red. What do they have in common? They're rapping about Uchi. They're rapping about selling it. They got these hot-ass motherfucking lace fronts on their head with bonnets on top of it. Nobody wants that. It's not sexy. It's not attractive. It doesn't reek professionalism. It doesn't reek that you're capable of being a mother or anything like that. And I'm not saying that Sexy Red and Glorilla cannot be a great mother and have a personal life that's beyond the scope of their career of being what some people actually have said are CIA agents meant to destroy the black community. And it's not far-fetched that Glorilla and a Sexy Red is a CIA agent. There was just a CIA agent arrested for hazing down in Miami. A young black man. Turns out he's a CIA agent, a part of a fraternity in hazing And we're like, wait, anybody can be a CIA agent. I can be a CIA agent. Literally. Anybody that's watching, anybody can be a CIA agent with a certain agenda to destroy and to do something. Lil Nas X is a CIA agent promoting that ass shit in the black community and now trying to say he's straight and all this other stuff. It's an agenda. A lot of these CIA agents are not meant to be lucrative. And Kanye West showed us this a couple of years ago when he showed all of these companies that are multi-billion dollar companies, and the tech companies are the richest companies, but then you got a Nike and a musician and all these other companies and personalities that are living these rich lifestyles but are essentially broke. They're not really meant to make money. A Sexy Red is not meant to be rich. She's meant to promote a lifestyle and a certain type of imagery and a certain type of sound wave out there, and that's what she get paid for. If Sexy Red does not sell out of a show or does not sell an album, why is she still relevant? Why is she still rich? A part of making and enforcing her contract is that you have an agenda, and this agenda is much bigger than you. And when you're dead and you're gone, we're still going to keep on keeping on with your agenda. We're going to give you an advance to keep promoting this agenda. We don't care how much or how little money you make, because it's a bigger picture. And the bigger picture is you're meant to keep fucking up the mindset, the imagery, the perception of what, and the attitude of the black youth. If I'm looking at baddies and you wonder why Zeus Network got all this money and funded with an APAC contract and how all these girls make all this money, is it really because so many people are subscribing for $5.99 a month and watching it? No, Lemon Pepper got a big ass bag to flip that in the company because these people that are funding these CIA agents and CIA operatives, they don't give a fuck about money. Most of these people are connected to people that own the Federal Reserve. I don't give a fuck about money. I can shit out money. Money don't mean nothing to me. It only means something to you. And in order for you to get this, I need you to run this agenda. And yeah, we gonna put your music out. We don't give a fuck if we make a profit or not. We care about if this is influencing or not. Same way these bitches would do anything for clout, just for some attention, and don't care about how much or how little money, or even if a nigga like BlueFace is broke, we're still gonna fuck with him for clout and attention. What make you think these people that is printing out money, that control the flow of money, give a fuck about anything other than your mindset? So many people have speculated. It is not racist for him to state that he don't want nothing to do with Glorilla and Sexy Red. I wouldn't want Glorilla and Sexy Red. Shit. Most real men would take a Lauryn Hill, a Pam Grier, and a Tisha Campbell over them. Dead ass. You never heard neither one of them women rap about, sing about, or promote thought culture and put that on to the youth. You understand what I'm saying? A Sexy Red, a Glorilla, if they are CIA agents, their only agenda is to trap your soul in a cycle of confusion and thought culture. And if you grew up in that environment, other people, or you did not grow up in that environment, even white people fall into that shit, grew up in 2-parent households and don't know what that is, and listening to Glorilla, Sexy Red, and you want to be a part of it, and now you take on that imagery. This is why a lot of white people have issues with their white sons and daughters hanging out with black people, because they know that we are underneath a propaganda machine. This is why they don't like their white kids listening to the music at home. They steer them in, they get away from that, because this is propaganda that you're going to fall for. This is not meant for you. It looks like it's entertaining, but it's really propaganda. Don't consume that. This is at 440 hertz, low vibration. Let's go listen to some Mozarts. That's a higher vibration. That's beyond the scope of the root chakra. Sexy Red and Glorilla, their music is so low vibrational, it's supposed to cause confusion, to keep you drinking, to keep you smoking, to keep you effing baby daddies and being promiscuous, never amounting to anything, even operating out of the heart chakra because the music and the vibration is so low. So, yeah, it's deep what he said, whether he realizes it or not. You know, Pam Grier, like they don't want no natural black afro on the screen. Hollywood don't promote that. They don't fund that. So, yeah, it's the influence. Influence marketing is not about money. Why do you think these streamers who are lame as fuck come out and have their agenda and they're funded? Before they even go live, they make money. Me, I'm a real influencer and I tell the truth. I got the people. I don't have an APAC contract or a corporation funding me to go live on YouTube regardless of clicks and views. I got the people. I can get a little bit of clicks and views. It's going to take a YouTuber, a big creator to get 30, 40,000 views to make the type of money that I make. Like, since I've been live, I've made less money than I've made talking about, you know, true crime or some or something like motivational in this live stream, but I made more money than the average YouTuber on Cash App. And thank y'all. Whether it's private, publicly, I'm always making money and I'm always staying true to it. And you wonder why somebody like me have a hard time in Hollywood. It's because people know that they cannot put me underneath a program to fuck up the black community. Because once I'm hip to it, I'm doing the opposite. Dead ass. To be black in America is to live in a constant state of rage. James Baldwin. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Let me know what you think in the comment section below. All right, moving on. So we continue to see stories like Carmelo Anthony having to defend himself and videos being edited to make it look like something else just to promote white supremacy and to protect white people from committing egregious crimes against black people. We're now seeing that in the Nolan Wells situation. And we also seen a possibility of that with this TikToker who went viral after sharing a video of her date saying he was going to unalive her during their hike before realizing he was recording. And she said, and he said, oh my gosh, did you record that? I was just kidding.
Kill you. Huh? This is where I was gonna kill you. Is it?
Wow.
Is it? Did you record that? Yeah. I was just kidding.
Wow. And she said, I don't know if I want to see him again. And it turns out that she is actually dating this man. Who's running ahead of her, trying to see how fast she can run, testing it out, gauging her distance. And then told her, this is why I was going to unalive you. Right here. And next thing you know, she's on the news and she's on the live and who did this? And then we looking in her background, probably blaming some of the black people that she's related to, some of the black guys that she dated. The whole time it'd be somebody like this white man. Take, for instance, look at Joe McCann, who lured Ashley Renee over in Africa, in Tanzania, and unalived her at a suite and had the local Africans who are black, who are anti-black American, by the way, to say that and agree with that she hung herself. But the whole time it's a creditor like this unaliving her. My whole thing is I'm not against interracial dating, but my whole thing is you really got to understand your worth and your value. There's no reason why in none of my interracial relationships I've been the less dominant one in the relationship. You got me fucked up. Dead ass, okay? Okay, some people that get in interracial relationships and all this other stuff, they got some type of BDSM going on in their head or behind closed doors. There's no fucking way that, and this is controversial, you should not be the submissive one in your relationship when you dealing with white people, white Americans specifically. It should be even, or you need to be the dominant one. I don't give a fuck if he make all the money or whatever. Absolutely not, because this is what happened. I even showed you guys a story about, what was that, 6 months ago, of this young man who looked into his white girlfriend's phone and found this girl texting her parents, colluding to unalive him, to lure him on a camping trip and unalive him, and use their relationship and how much they loved him and the pictures that they had with him as an alibi to get away with unaliving him, telling their daughter to only let him stick the tip in it or only let him smash right before they go so he can be completely trusting of them. And they was gonna pretty much get a high off of brainwashing and convincing this young black boy that this girl was in love with him and that the parents accepted it. The whole time they wanted to unalive him. Ain't no fucking way in hell you supposed to be with him. And this cracker is long, tall, ain't got no abs, skinny. I don't know what it is that make you think that he's better than the next person or worth you leaving your black community because you feel better and you finally feel accepted because you don't like your skin color, you don't like your hair, or you want to create a designer baby. And if I have kids with him, my kids are going to come out biracial. They're not going to have to deal with hair like mine, type 4C hair that I had to get dreaded up because I'm tired of doing my hair. And oh my gosh, he's tall. I'm going to have a 6-footer. Maybe he's going to be a basketball player. So it's not just celebrities having designer babies. It's these bitches that's goofy and sit up there, put themselves in situations to where they're the submissive one in the relationship. And this man said he was going to unalive you. Even though y'all got a picture together and showing you smiling. Did you take this picture before or after the hike? Because that's the same outfit and you sitting there smiling with him and you still in a relationship with him and he's saying this is where he was going to unalive you. He actually meant that shit. Bitch, you in danger with your dumb ass. So if we find out that you're still with him and you do come up missing, the black community is not going to feel sorry for you. Black people are harsh. Yes, indeed. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Nolan Wells. I haven't talked about this, honestly, simply because, you know, I felt some type of way by doing so much work on a Carmelo Anthony and Nolan Wells case and being, you know, shadow banned on a specific platform. But these developments have me fully intrigued, okay? So from here and throughout the duration of the video, we're going to be talking about Nolan Wells. So I know Benjamin Crump just did a press conference about Nolan Wells and other cases that the NAACP have, but let's focus on Nolan Wells, how this audio has come out, how even Nancy Grace has conceded that this is real, actual audio and statements being said before the dispatcher answered.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
This first video, I'm sharing only approximately 37 seconds of the call. I originally intended to continue much further, but once I separated the dispatcher from the boat and started concentrating exclusively on the background dialogue, what I believed I was hearing became extremely difficult for me to process emotionally. Wow. And I needed to take a mental break.
Yeah, I would take a mental break too. And this is why I didn't talk about Nolan Wells, because I know foul play happened in this situation, and time again is constantly covered up. There's Bart, who has been exposed and we've tracked him down. I don't know why people haven't specified and made it clear that it's actually Warren Hudson on this call asking for them to come out. And there's this ongoing narrative that dispatchers actually came out and serviced the boat and towed it, when that's actually not true. They told the dispatcher to not send, and there was a private person who helped with the boat, allegedly. And Bart has been named. This girl that Nolan Wells was allegedly talking to had a prior relationship with Bart, And Bart probably got jealous because she was talking to Nolan Wells, and Bart took it too far and unalive Nolan. And all of this is to cover up Bart's egregious acts. Now, Benjamin Crump shared this image of a black man foot hanging on side of the boat while all of these people are on the boat. Now, conspiracy theories and white supremacists have come up and showed footage of people on a boat and said Nolan's nowhere to be found. They're running plays. There's a lot of misinformation being put out there. And shout out to Jeff Whaley, who says lawsuits are coming for clickbait, false narrative influencers like Officer, what's his name? Officer Tatum. Like, it's like Ashley Cole, the judge at the 16th District Chancellor Judge, she published a post that the mainstream media ate up and basically said that nobody's doing any interviews. And she made a comment to Officer Tatum. And after that, her stepson and other people have been giving him interviews. Ashley Cole, Warren Hudson, who's on this call asking for a dispatch boat to be sent to them, has been shielding and protecting and pumping out false narratives. And I'm the one who started to change the org petition to say that she needs to be disbarred for interfering with an active open investigation for her family's sake. And so Benjamin Crump shared this image of a body laid down in a black leg over this boat. And this supposedly is Nolan. And this 911 call pretty much says a lot. Benjamin Crump calls out Mississippi governor and United Cajun Navy for inconsistent statements on Nolan Wells' death. Okay, you remember when Christina Wells did a press conference outside of the court after talking to the district attorney in Jackson County, and she made it public knowledge that this governor, Tate, has been in communication with her directly on her cell phone. And then the next day, the governor of Mississippi came out and said he don't believe foul play took place in the Nolan Wells case. And I told you guys, hey, this man is working to protect and preserve white supremacy, because prior to Christina coming out saying that Tate was in direct contact with her, I created a change.org petition to go after Ashley Cole and disbar her. And I specifically said that if the Judicial Council was not doing anything, we need to go to the local Congress representatives, and we also need to go to the governor of Mississippi. And this man is in cahoots with Ashley Cole and in cahoots with the Jackson County Sheriff's Department. And now Benjamin Crump is calling him out as well.
Called Todd Terrell Nolan was face down, still fully clothed on the beach. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. He was face down, which would have meant that he drowned. Now, when we say he was found fully clothed on the beach, it was in the same vicinity of where he possibly drowned.
As I recall, Todd Terrell,
that the United Cajun Navy are so forthcoming. The fact that they told us, we haven't heard from any of their local officials, that Nolan was found face down, fully clothed. Well, that's significant to us because the last time we saw him on the videos, he was without a shirt. So At what point did he put on a shirt? Somebody saw something. Somebody knows something. There were almost 300, 400 people. Somebody knows something. That the United Cajun Navy.
So again, this is a big conspiracy and a cover-up. And I'm going to show you guys the change.org petition that I did for Ashley Cole. I haven't promoted it. I haven't really convinced anybody to go off and sign it. But I told you guys, once I get 10,000 signatures, even if I have to go to Washington, D.C. to do something about it, then that's what I'm going to have to do. And I'm dead ass serious. So the Nolan Wells case removed Judge Ashley Cole for violating Mississippi judicial ethics has 3,355 signatures so far. I get 10,000, I'm going to have to go to Washington and go straight to the FBI and start doing IRL content and writing them. I'm going to have to be like Martin Luther King Jr. and march in Washington about this, because these local judges, the police officers, including, but is not limited to, Tate Reeves, the Mississippi governor, who Benjamin Crump has called out, who Christina has said was texting her directly after I started this petition, and you guys can timestamp that. They're not going to do anything about it. You need to march on Washington with some shit like this. People are making videos. Look all these people signing it just because I posted it and off of public outrage in itself. Let's see what people are saying.
Only in Mississippi can things like this happen. You know, it's a shame when people have so much hate in their heart. And what they fail to realize, we're not the same blacks that they were dealing with back there doing Jim Crow and when all that other foolishness was going on. We're not going to sit back and watch this happen.
Right. That ass. And thank you, sweetheart. Thank you for signing my petition.
Ashley Cole needs to be disbarred, thoroughly investigated from outside sources. And not only her, but the sheriffs, the people that did the autopsy in that state, everybody needs to be held accountable, including all the kids that knew all the information about Nolan Wells.
Thank you so much for signing my petition, and I absolutely agree with you. Let's see what he's saying.
Yep. I mean, man, the dispatch recording proves everything. Just proves everything right there. And even if they was tussling, playing around from drinking and whatever, I believe somebody choked out somebody too long, didn't think that, you know, it would not hurt them or whatever.
Let's play this one.
Mississippi is a corrupt state. That Judge Ashley Cole needs to go. The sheriff, it's a big cover up. It's disgusting.
Thank you, sweetheart. See this one?
Nolan lives matter. Nolan lives matter.
Amen. And so many people are leaving comments and posts and video posts. And I thank y'all because, again, before anybody was calling out Ashley Cole, it was me. You see, this says petition starter, Donat Ricketts. That is me. I started this petition. I didn't need to talk about it every day because the entire public and the entire world sees that she's a problem. And again, with Christina coming out, like I started this petition and I'm glad that it shows the date. Does it show the date that I started it? Well, I started this petition before Christina went in front of the court and made it public that she was in direct communication with Tate Reeves. So that tells you that I'm actually in a line with everything and really want substantial justice. And given the fact that Tate came out the very next day after Christina publicly said that he was contacting her and said that there's no foul play, Benjamin Crump calling him out, I don't think the Judicial Council will do anything beyond the scope of getting this newly released audio call. This is why the Judicial Council in Mississippi has not written me with their decision or anything, because they too are watching this. Anybody in any state, any U.S. citizen can write the Judicial Council of any state, even if you're not a resident of that state, and complain about these people. So Tate Reeves, the Mississippi governor, who's over Sidney Hyde Smith in the Mississippi U.S. Senate, and Roger Wicker, also the U.S. Senate. I even pointed out Letitia Jackson, who is Mississippi House of Representatives for the District 11. This is not her district, but I want her as a representative of the state to come out and speak in the U.S. House of Representatives, Mississippi 2nd Congressional District, Benny Thompson. So when I get 10,000 signatures, and he's a black man, so these are people that need to come out and speak on this and do something about this and condemn Ashley Cole, as well as the local authorities, as well as Mississippi Governor Tate Reeves. Now, I know there's a process to remove him as governor, and that's only by citizens of Mississippi can do this. But me, as somebody who started this petition, I have to do a Martin Luther King Jr. and march on Washington to get a crime bill in the name of Nolan Wells. And I will do that. Once I get 10,000 signatures, I will do that. I promise you. And this petition is going to get 10,000 signatures. And I say that this petition is going to have 10,000 signatures in less than a month, honestly. Because this petition was put out there before the 911 call, before Nancy Grace conceded that foul play happened. This is how you get substantial justice. And I have to advocate for the people. Everybody that signed this petition is counting and depending on me to make sure this is just not another change.org petition that people are signing and there will be no substantial justice. And luckily for me, the NAACP, Benjamin Crump, these are people that I too could go to and take this verified signature and give over the data to help their case against these authorities and officials to get a crime bill in the name of Nolan Wells. So I'm actually in a line with each and every posture in this particular case, even though I don't talk about it every single day. And this white man went viral and said they're not real friends. Man's warning for black men goes viral after claiming certain friendships could turn dangerous.
Messages for black men, black teenagers, black adolescents. If your friend group is all white guys and you, get out of that group.
Right.
Get the fuck out of that group.
Right.
Those people are not your friends. And one day, they're going to do something to you. Only you. Just you. It might be unkind, or it might end you. Are you paying attention to the amount of black men found hanging from trees?
Right.
And drowned and shot or just disappear after having an argument with their white friends?
Right.
You got to take care of yourselves, all right? Get some more black friends. Have them around too, you know? Shake it up a bit. Anyway, love you. You're my...
And most importantly, stop that code switching shit, okay? I keep trying to tell y'all, white people know, like, when you're code switching. The only time it's allowed for you to code switch and it is acceptable by white people is when you're clocking into a 9 to 5. Oh, hi, Billy Bob. How are you doing? Oh, yes. You know, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate you. All of that shit at work. Not on your personal time. This is why a lot of black people don't get invited out by white people and vice versa. We don't want to invite white people to our cookouts because we show our natural black ass. And then when they see that, they're like culture shock. And 9 times out of 10, they'll be like, oh, fuck yeah. I like you better this way. I've gotten that so many times to where I felt like I had to code switch to please white people. And it did nothing but hinder me. They know you're being fucking fake. But why? They're being fake too. You have to be fake when you clocking in other people's job. But on your personal time, if your white coworkers invite you out and you still with this shit, oh no. We clocked out. And you don't feel comfortable showing who you are, and I don't feel comfortable being myself around you simply because of how you're maneuvering and acting. So I'm not going to fuck with you, and I'm not going to invite you back out anymore. Or you feel like you want to be tokenized and be the only black person in the spot and feel like you're special and like you made it because you're the only black person. Or hence, this is what white people like to say, the racists. I have black friends. I have a black friend, and they like to use them for reference points. It can only point to one person, and typically they be like Officer Tatum, a fucking coon that would do and say anything for some clout and goddamn attention. Mississippi State Representative Jonathan Jackson questions Nolan Wells' botched investigation suggests cover-up and possible racial bias.
Well, the phone has been erased and the parents have had to ping it. There's been no clear investigation. I think it reeks of a cover-up, and so we want to get to the bottom of it. So I thank Attorney Crump for being involved. I thank Kaepernick family. I thank people that want to get to the justice. And now the truth is coming out slowly, but the truth is coming out. There is a pattern of deception and denial and cover-up.
Right. You think there's a cover-up. So who are you pointing the finger at?
Well, I first start with the legal authorities. They should do a thorough investigation. That the phone was separated from the child. Body was returned to an alternate location. That the messages have been erased.
that the family had to independently retrieve the phone. These are all things that the sheriff should have done.
Exactly. And I want to correct the information in this post. All About the Tea is not an intellectual person. They're just posting shit and grabbing shit in one of these misinformation platforms so seamlessly. This is a congressman from Illinois in the son of late Jesse Jackson, not in Mississippi. And when I seen this post originally, I'm like, well, how come I didn't reach out to him? How come I didn't put him in my Change.org petition? And it's simply because he's not a state representative of Mississippi. I want to say that. Donnie, Donisha Scott 17. I see your message in the chat. You said never code switch, not at work either. If you're qualified, why do it? It's because oftentimes because I know this is true to be about my auntie and so many of our Black elders in our community, they end up raising their okay, they got a boss and then their boss have kids. And then they end up training these kids to be in their position, even though they're more qualified. There's a lot of Black people, especially Black women, in positions that they feel like that they're overqualified for, and they're training people to be their bosses simply because they don't want Black influence in their white corporations unless it's strategic. And so because of that, a lot of Black people feel like I have to code switch in order to keep my job, let alone back in the days, like, some people had to sleep with their bosses. Do you not know that, what was it? Is it the Jeffersons? Not the Jeffersons, but the Family Guy. Family Matters, the TV show Family Matters. Do you know how that show started? And it was about this issue about code switching and the value of Black people in the work environment. That show was a spinoff of another show because they really, really liked Harriet's character as the elevator service woman. They updated the elevator and no longer needed her, but they liked her character so much they built the whole show around her that became a cultural phenomenon. And it's because she kept it real in that character to where many people resonated with her. So she kept it real, but she was replaceable. And I know it's Hollywood, it's film and television, but because she kept it real and the public resonated with her keeping it real, it started the whole show Family Matters. We wouldn't have Steve Urkel. What show was that? Happy Life or something like that she was on, and she was working the elevator, and then when they updated the elevator, her job was gone and they created a spinoff. Yeah, so keeping it real in the work environment does get you further, but at the same time, it puts you in a situation to where you be the first person that gets on the chopping block. A lot of us experience that. And again, just keeping it real. Look at the Moesha show. Moesha didn't like that an actress came through to keep it real and didn't want the actress on set. So what did Hollywood do? They created a whole spin-off show around her, Contest, and Monique became the star of that show. They developed whole new ideas based upon this. I'm not supposed to tell y'all this, but if you go back to Grownish Safe and Sound, that's episode 11, season 2. That was supposed to be a whole character arc made around my character. They was like, are we going to expel him? Or what are we going to do with him? What are we going to do with this character? Because I did my job so well. The studio executives looked at the analytics from that episode and realized that I brought a different type of energy to Grownish, and people really liked it. It's one of the most viewed episodes, and it's because of me in the cold opening and what happened to my character, because it was cookie cutter, and then you got Denat coming in as this character that's causing havoc, confusion, being pro-Black, and all this other stuff. What do we do at ABC Network with this character? And we've decided to expel him because this character is too risky for this show. Y'all don't know, there was a whole spinoff of Grownish that was being developed around my character. And that's how you take small roles in Hollywood and make a big kaboom. And this spinoff is still being developed by Chris Spencer. I just seen him 3 days ago. He's having a hard time selling it simply because it's too risky. And he probably have to go to another network. Kind of like Lee Daniels with the TV show Star, how they got rid of it at Star Network, and now Zeus Network want to do something to it, and he's been developing this spinoff for years. So my character, based on the analytics, based on the views, my character was a pivotal character in Grownish because I kept it so fucking real. And they was gonna develop a whole show off of my character and me. And that happens all the time. And some shows get picked up, some shows don't. So I want people to understand that just because I'm not auditioning and all that shit and not active in Hollywood right now does not mean that I'm done. Does not mean that there's not projects that I'm developing, that other people are developing, that I've been attached to, that I don't have a network in Hollywood. They don't want to tell you about that. And it starts with realizing and recognizing that you can Google and go on IMDb and see that I'm an actual actor credited. They don't want to talk about that. They want to talk about my family. They want to talk about how they feel and all this other shit. But keeping it real in these Hollywood projects or keeping it real in the work environment, because art is an invitation of life and life is an invitation of art, you can get by further. So me personally, I've done away with that code switching shit. I don't like it. Dead ass. Sometimes I be around my white friends, I be calling them niggas. And they be laughing. I'm like, damn. It's just my regular verbiage. And I'm like, I can't do that. I can't say that. And y'all have seen me playing pickleball and tennis and shit with my white friends and gotten mad because of my engagement with them and so forth. So, like, life is an invitation to art and art is an invitation to life. Me personally, bitch, I'm not code switching for nobody else at all. People love my natural black ass. Dead ass nigga. Anyways, back to this Nolan Wells death. This person said he has photos of Nolan's body if the family wants to see.
You observed his body being found. Did you take any images or document that moment?
So I started taking images of the scene on the ground. There were several law enforcement boats and personnel. And later on, when I looked at the pictures and zoomed in, I noticed that you could actually see the body laying on the shoreline in those pictures. I was not trying to take a picture of the body at the time, but it ended up being captured in the wide angle.
And what exactly do you see in the photos?
I see a body that matches the description of Nolan Wells, laying face down at the shoreline right at the water's edge. And he was wearing swim trunks and, was not moving, obviously. It just looked like he was sleeping on the beach.
Now knowing that the family
So is he full of clothes or just wearing swim trunks? See, the devil's always in the detail.
is looking for any information about his body being discovered that day and washing up on shore, do you plan to hand over these photos and these images to the family or to their team?
Yeah, I mean, look, there's obviously images that I hope that his family never has to see. However, anything, and I'm going to repeat this, anything that Christine and Elmore want from the United Cajun Navy, we will not tell them no. We will give them whatever they want, anytime they want. All they have to do is ask.
So once they ask you, you will then hand over anything that you do have and any information that you have from that day?
That's correct.
Why didn't your team communicate to the family about what you saw that day?
Yeah, I just didn't think that it would be helpful to his mom, as she was just finding out that her son was dead, that I saw the body. Human curiosity is gonna probably ask me to describe what I saw, and I just think that would have made it worse. Certainly wasn't trying to hide anything from her, and as a matter of fact, I was 400 feet in the air, and there was plenty of law enforcement on the scene, right there with his body. So anybody could have, described what they saw and what they saw up close. Now, later on, I found out that they were not given access to the body and all that kind of stuff. And maybe it could have been helpful if I just told them the little bit that I knew, but I didn't know that at the time.
When you observed his body being found, did you take any images or document that moment?
So I appreciate that. Terrell Owens came out and said that Donald Trump needs to get involved with this whole investigation involving Nolan Wells. The closest thing and the best thing that Donald Trump can do is to stay off motherfucking Twitter and Truth Social talking about black people, which he's done thus far in this situation. But it does not necessarily mean that he's not watching and paying attention. If he can go and find out who Arrogant Tay is and does Nicki Minaj's hair and tweet him, he knows what the fuck is going on with Nolan Wells. So Terrell Owens has called out for him to get involved. Now the FBI is involved, And I've told you guys, y'all holding your breath for the FBI. The FBI has made it very clear in national publications that they're there to investigate online threats towards the Jackson County Sheriff's Office, towards Ashley Cole, and not necessarily pulling up data and information, cell phones and stuff to help conduct a proper investigation as to the unalivement of Nolan Wells. The FBI is there to arrest us niggas who have a problem with these local authorities doing this cover up. So let's see what Terrell Owens has to say really quickly.
I honestly don't know where to begin. But America, we have a problem. And I'll say this, how many times are we gonna just get up and think that a day is gonna be normal? A weekend is gonna be normal. A holiday is gonna be normal. We're waking up to tragedy. I can't sit back and be quiet no more. Donald J. Trump, I'll say this, but I'm gonna challenge you to do something in a situation where you should be intervening. And that's in this Nolan Wells case. Just saw you intervene in a soccer match.
Right.
Throwing your weight around as the president. Throw your man. You should be calling. You should be making a call right now. You should be making a call right now to intervene.
Yeah, he should, but it doesn't affect him, doesn't affect his family. It doesn't concern him at all. He don't give a fuck. He's a white supremacist. This motherfucker has no rhetoric at all and just pretty much adopted Project 2025. And that's just what Donald Trump did. Okay? Like, get the fuck up out of here. This is atrocious behavior. This is disgusting. This is perpetuating white supremacists at the highest stake. I think Benjamin Crump actually did a press conference about this with updated information while we was live 3 hours ago. So yes, let's play this. Give me 1 second. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Oh, let me switch this so that there is no commercials being played. Okay. National Urban League
have organized this press conference for a few purposes. One purpose is because we want the world to
speak
know
up
that the National Urban League and all of our affiliates and members and supporters across the country are standing with these three families.
Let me speed this up. I'm sorry, y'all.
And when families suffer the tragedy of the loss of a child, it gets lonely. And when families suffer the loss of children under circumstances that are suspicious and, to the naked eye, appear unjust, we must stand with these families. Amen. When families face the challenge of a non-responsive criminal justice system, we must stand with these families. With this giant of a lawyer and advocate over the last 15 years, going all the way back to Trayvon Martin, we have stood with Ben Crump and his clients. And we have stood with Ben Crump and his clients because we want the community to know that we are not going to be silent in the face of injustice. Amen. You and I cannot even fathom the pain of these families. I want to thank them for their courage, for being here in public, under the glare of the media, in these circumstances. But we want them to know they are with family. We are standing with family. So Ben Crump is going to bring us all up to date on the latest facts, events, and status of these three cases. And we are going to continue, as we said in the earlier session, to advocate until there is justice for these three families. And we will not be silent. We will not get tired. We will not get distracted until justice goes down in these people. So I'm proud to introduce a man who is known as the Attorney General for Black America. And I dare say he stands with the great lawyers that our community has produced. Thurgood Marshall, Constance Baker Motley, Johnny Cotton, and I can name so many others, who over the years have been advocates for our community in many, many ways. So ladies and gentlemen, the next voice you are going to hear is from one of America's great lawyers, and someone who's giving voice to the families and the victims of injustice. Ladies and gentlemen, Ben Crump.
Thank you to President and CEO of the National Urban League, Mark Morial. Please give a great round of applause for him not being in robbery to invite the families to be here at this great convention. We are so grateful to him and the others in the civil rights community for standing up like they have stood up in the past. And just like we got justice for George Floyd, just like we got justice for Breonna Taylor, just like we got justice for Ahmaud Arbery, we gonna get justice for Nolan Wells. We gonna get justice for Daniel Irvin, and we gonna get justice for Taylor Smith. And the large part is because you all are not afraid to speak truth to power. Thank you, Mr. Mario. Again, I'm Attorney Ben Crump, along with Attorney Lisa Park, Attorney Eric Hertz. We are here fighting for the family with other great lawyers for Nolan Wells. We also have present with us the family of Daniel Irvin, who many of you are just learning about outside of Dallas, Texas, and his tragedy. We have Attorney Sean DeRea and Attorney Brooke Cluse fighting to help that family get justice. And we want to applaud his mother, Tamika, who has been fighting as only a mother would fight, but not many people in the world listening. But we're listening today, Tamika. You are not alone, Tamika. You got Nolan's mother and father, Chrisean and Elmore Wansley, who are standing with you as well. Tamika, your daughter is here. You are not alone. God, please let her know she is not alone. Justice for Daniel Irvin. Attorney Harry Daniels, we also have the family of Tyler Smith, Lexington, Kentucky. You're going to hear from all these families. You're going to hear from Tyler's mother and especially his grandmother. Until the lawyers get there, until the community advocates get there, a lot of times these families are just by themselves, President Mario. And thank God for this mother and this praying grandmother who refused to let them sweep the death of her grandbaby under the rug. And so I will say briefly about each of these tragedies. Obviously, many of you know about Nolan Wells. And you'll hear from his mother and father after brief remarks by Attorney Hertz and Attorney Park. But we all know July 4th, Nolan Wells goes with friends, celebrating the 4th of July. All the friends come back. Nolan Wells tragically washes up on the shore 2 days later, dead. And so we know all the current events that have been happening. We are announcing that we have the audio from the officials, and we have retained and are consulting with some of the foremost audio engineering experts to review those audio tapes from the CTO call in its entirety. We also, and Attorney Hertz may go into greater detail on these matters, have consulted President Mario with oceanic engineering experts to talk about how these facts are lining up. The fact that they say Nolan's body was found in the same location where they say they left him at. And so we want to know, how is that possible with the oceanic tides? We want the experts. You got low tides and high tides. It's not adding up, so we are going to dot every I and cross every T until we find out what happened to Nolan Wells. Attorney Hertz will also go into a little more detail, and Attorney Park, about how we're trying to coordinate with Dr. Roger Mitchell, who conducted the independent autopsy of Nolan Wells, to be able to inspect his throat that was missing with his body when he was flown to do the autopsy with Dr. Mitchell. Also, we are hopeful that they will discuss with Dr. Mitchell the photographs and observations made at the time when Nolan was first discovered, because Dr. Mitchell did not get an opportunity until July 10th to be able to examine his body. And at that time, we know the airways and the lungs had already been dissected and so forth, so we can't tell if there was the presence of water or not. That would suggest whether he drowned or not. And remember what Dr. Roger Mitchell said in his autopsy. President Mario, he talked about the fact that to say he drowned does not draw the conclusions of what happened to Nolan Wells. He said it is equally important to know at what condition was Nolan Wells' body when he went into the water. Was he conscious or was he unconscious? Was he forced into the water or did he go unforced into the water? He said all of these things are very important. And so we're dotting I's and crossing T's. We are focused on getting to the truth, and we stand for the truth. Me and everybody on my legal team stand for the truth, no matter who it implicates or who it exonerates. We stand for justice, no matter who it convicts or who it acquits. And we stand for transparency, so everybody can see. And that's all we want. We want answers. We're not casting aspersions on anybody. We are saying that we want to make sure everybody who is remotely involved has their questions answered to make sure we have a full and fair and impartial and transparent investigation. And is that too much to ask for these broken-hearted parents? Is that too much to ask? That's how, if it was your child, wouldn't you want the same thing? And I get it, they're attacking me, they're attacking Reverend Al, they're attacking the parents of Nolan Wells. We don't care about those distractions. We ain't no waste time. We are completely focused, completely laser focused on getting to the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help us, God. And so the threats, the attacks mean nothing to us. We will not be deterred. Look into our eyes. We're going to get to the truth. I am so grateful to Mr. Byron Allen for donating $100,000 to the GoFundMe so we can help get the best experts in the world.
That ass.
To Reverend Al Sharpton. I am thankful to Mr. Tyler Perry. I'm thankful to Mr. Terrell Owens. I am very thankful to everybody who did not think it robbery to say, what can we do to help people get to the truth and call in to the tip line so we can help not only Nolan Wells' family, but we can help Daniel Urban's family, and we can help Taylor Smith's family as well. Everybody on social media, please continue to ask questions. Please continue to share photographs, share videos. It all helps us solve this potential of what happened to Nolan Wells. I mean, isn't it so important? Somebody saw something. Somebody knows something. As Christine and Elmore have said, if you're really Nolan's friend, you know in your heart of hearts that if the roles were reversed, that Nolan would say something. He would call and tell what he saw. And so that's all they're asking. Do for Nolan what he would have done for you.
Right.
Do for Nolan what he would have done for you. Do for Nolan what he would have done for you. Congresswoman Baby, we thank you in the Congressional Black Caucus. Please stand and join us on this one because you all asking the questions from the Department of Justice and the FBI. It's important that we have the full weight and force of everybody who has any kind of authority to be able to help us get answers on Nolan Wells and the other 18-year-old black boy. Now, before I bring up the lawyers, I just want to say a word about Daniel Urban and about his case, and you'll hear from Attorney John DeRea, and after you hear from his mother, Tamika. So similar, and what they're saying about Nolan Wells. And that is, her 18-year-old son, President Mario, Congresswoman Baby, 2 young white teenagers come, pick them up from their house, leave, they go on, I guess it's an alleged fishing trip. Her son, I guess they are saying, accidentally drowns. But his two friends then throw away his clothes, right, Sean? Throw away his cell phone, go and delete all the text messages between Daniel Urban and them, and then say nothing. If it's an accidental drowning, why wouldn't you come to his mother and tell her he drowned by accident? Why wouldn't you go to the authorities? Why wouldn't you go to somebody and say there was a terrible tragedy, he accidentally drowned? But no, they gonna throw away all of the evidence that is germane to finding out what happened. And it's only after his mother raised all kind of hell, and before they are searching for what happened. Minister Dominique Alexander and the activists in Dallas, they're saying, no, something happened to Daniel Urban. We got to get to the bottom of this. Then and only then, Mark Mariel, the young people come forward to the authorities with their parents, and they say, well, we were there, and they confessed that they threw away his cell phone and his clothes, and they deleted the messages. And so law enforcement charged and arrested him after 3 months. 3 months passed. Not until Nolan Wells started making the news, and they finally come, and they arrest them, but not for the death of Daniel Urban. They arrest him with tampering with evidence, and that's it. And what his mother is saying, what Attorney DeRea is saying, what Attorney Cruz is saying is simply this. If they would lie about his cell phone and throw it away, if they would lie about his clothes and throw it away, if they would lie about deleting text messages between Daniel and them, how can you believe it when they say it was an accidental drowning? They need to take this case to a grand jury.
you're going to hear from his mother talk about other things that don't add up, about the conduct of the boys immediately after the drowning, the alleged drowning. It's so critically important that we remember Daniel Irvin as well. And then Attorney Park, Attorney Boosley, talk about Tyler Smith, and I'll just try to paint the picture real quickly for you, and then you'll hear from these parents, these broken-hearted parents. 4th of July. You can't make yourself up, Congresswoman Baby. Attorney Daniels, 4th of July. Same 4th of July, 2026, when Nolan goes missing. Tyler Smith in Lexington, Kentucky, is the only black person in the home where they're having a 4th of July small house party. Somehow, Tyler ends up being shot in his head.
Wow.
Dead. 911 is called. They come, the police get there. They tell them that he shot himself, that they were playing Russian roulette. That's what they say.
That's crazy.
They say,
niggas don't play no goddamn Russian roulette.
Retrieve the gun, and then they take the word as the gospel that he shot himself. They don't do gunshot residue on the hands of Tyler or nobody else. I mean, basic investigation 101. If you say he shot himself, when you bag his hands and when you test it for gunshot residue, but they don't do that. And you're going to hear from his grandmother and his brother as to the explanation, the implausible explanation that they offered them. And the fact that the gun, President Mariel, that they claimed he used to shoot himself with, the police, after they do analysis, it does not match the casings that they found on the floor to where he shot himself at. So still, they are taking their word for it. And it's 7 days later, right, Ms. Neeson? 7 days later, after they did say 2 hours in the house, they have to identify everybody who was in the home. And then they have to track down, well, if this is not the gun that caused the death of Tyler Smith, well, where's the gun at? So they have to go investigate. They go surround one of the young men's houses, and they surround the house. He doesn't come and volunteer after knowing that they're trying to find out and get evidence about what happened to Tyler Smith and come forward voluntarily. They have to go to his house and surround it, and then he comes out and finally he volunteers that this is the gun. Think about that, Captain Tree. Just think about that for a second. You would think, after all of that, he is surely going to be arrested and charged with killing or being in some way responsible for the death of this 18-year-old young black man. But no, he is only charged with tampering with evidence, correct, Ms. Neeson? Nothing more. And nobody in all 3 of the questionable deaths of these 18-year-old young black kids, nobody has been held accountable in any way. And so that's why we're here, saying that we are not deterred, we're not going to let this sweep it under the rug, we're going to get to the answers of what happened to Nolan Wales, what happened to Daniel Irvin, and what happened to Tyler Smith, 3 18-year-old black boys in a 3-month period around 4th of July, 2026, who all were unalived in very similar ways as Nolan Wales. And I'm very thankful to his parents for using the attention that they were given and blessed with to also give attention to these other 18-year-old black boys. Thank you, Chrisean. Thank you so much, dear boy. At this time, before we get to your questions, you're going to hear briefly from Attorney Eric Hertz and then Attorney Lisa Park with some updates, and then you'll hear from Nolan Wales' parents. Attorney Eric Hertz, it's great to see you.
Thank you for showing up. I have some brief updates on the Nolan Wells case. We have been working with the district attorney. We've gotten a letter back yesterday, and she's willing to listen to some of the evidence we have, although we're having to still discuss her giving us back evidence. And that's something that we'll see. The phones, not just our client's phones, but the other phones that are involved in the situation, we are trying to coordinate and have come to a tentative agreement with the district attorney to go ahead and have them investigated together jointly with our experts as well as their experts. And I believe, if I'm not speaking out here, the FBI is going to also be present there. And that's going to show a lot of stuff that we haven't seen.
Wow, I'm glad.
I'm going to keep it short, but as I always say, I'd like to say one more time, society is judged by how the most powerful treat the most vulnerable, and justice will prevail. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Attorney Eric Hertz. And now you will hear briefly from Attorney Lisa Park, who heads up our Atlanta, Georgia office, and has been putting on this
So today I just want to recognize all of these families for coming here today, traveling here to Nashville, even family that's here in the audience. If you think for just a moment, for these tragedies, they really just happened. They really just happened. If you've ever had a loved one that you've lost, it's hard. And you feel like going to a quiet place by yourself mourning, grieving, doing all of our own religious rituals, right? And so it's quite hard that these families have had to come into the spotlight to stand up.
So basically, they're gonna the most, besides the audio, the most recent thing is this whole goddamn the data from the other phones with the district attorney's office. And I'm glad that Benjamin Crumb's experts, the people in Jackson County and the FBI will be all present for that. And so,
bombshell tonight.
Officer Tatum, he needs to sit his punk ass down and not be listened to. It's alleged that Officer Tatum was reached out to by Ashley Cole, Warren Hudson's stepmother, who's also the judge that needs to be disbarred, in order to conspire to conduct interviews with her son and others to push this narrative that is totally one-sided and crumbling in real time. And so Nancy Grace has done an interview. And
in the last 20...
And I like the fact that Nancy Grace has come to the realization and bringing on her own experts to determine that the audio call from the boat and what was said in the background is actually authentic.
24 hours, Nolan Wells' family hits social media giants, subpoenaing Nolan's accounts. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us.
She asked for Nolan's phone. We knew they were close friends with, the Wells family, and my buddy went out to his truck and handed the phone over. No complications, no issue, nothing. But I told Miss Christine that we had his phone and he had left it in our possession on the boat.
When did you talk to her about that?
When I was on, no, I didn't talk to her once. It was 12:30. I might have texted her a couple times and talked briefly about a couple things, but I told her on the phone before I called the Coast Guard that we had Nolan's phone. Before I called Miss Christine. Well, none of us had a reason to go through Nolan's phone. There's multiple phones on the boat. Why would and the boat was having issues. Why would our concern be getting on Nolan's phone or something? I don't even know Nolan's password. None of my friends do. We had no reason ever to get on Nolan's phone and look at anything. I didn't even touch Nolan's phone. None of us touched Nolan's phone until somebody took it off the boat and put it in White's truck, and then no one touched it until we handed it back, to the mom that was at my buddy's house.
That is from the Officer Tatum show. He has interviewed several of the young men that were on the boat when Nolan Wells was taken to Horn Island. They say he was not on the boat on the return trip, although audio seems to suggest otherwise. Listen to the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources call.
Tito Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Angles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. We're going down now.
Even
all right. Well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on the account, sir.
I don't know the phone number. It's either. I think it's. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership, guaranteed. I don't have the tag
unless
on
you have a membership number or anything, it's okay. I'll get you over to the captain. What's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach me at 2.
Particular phrases in that call, if it's to be believed. Nolan, don't die. Sure, he's dead. Is he dead? Nolan, OMG. Wake the F up. It goes on. I thought he was on the check his chest. That, if it's to be believed, suggests that Nolan was on that boat. Tatum says the witnesses are clear. He was not on the boat. Tonight, we learned in the last 24 hours, the Nolan Wells family hits social media giants with subpoenas for all information related to Nolan's phone. First, straight out to Dave Mack, Crime Stories investigative reporter. Then we will be joined by Brandon Tatum. Dave Mack, what's happening?
Right now, Nancy, the family of Nolan Wells has announced that they are going after, they have subpoenaed documents for Nolan Wells' phone. They've gone to the media giants like, TikTok, Instagram, the meta companies, everybody that Nolan Wells used to push out videos of what he was doing and pictures. And they believe that some material was deleted from Nolan's phone. And this is what they're trying to prove with these subpoenas, to get all of the information, as well as, by the way, the location tracking app, Life360. So you got Snapchat, WhatsApp, TikTok, Meta platforms, and Life360. All of this, the court documents already filed, Nancy.
Nolan Wells' family slapped subpoenas on multiple social media giants seeking his account information and data. This into the investigation of the teen college football player's mysterious death. They were issued in the last 24 hours, including Snapchat, WhatsApp, TikTok, Meta platforms, Life 360, and these are according to court documents demanding the companies turn over all materials info related to Nolan's accounts. This includes current and prior usernames, passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, even displayed names. They want IP addresses associated with every account, all communications, chats, posts, stories, and info. His cell phone has become a critical issue in the probe into Nolan's death. What happened to Nolan? Now, his mother, Christine, says when her son's phone was brought to the family, they had concerns because there were no pictures or videos on either of his Snapchat accounts. Triggering their fear, items may have been deleted. That's what's happening. There's been a lot of controversy. Were photos, were texts deleted? Were snaps deleted? We've been trying to figure it out, but we're seeing through a mirror darkly. We don't know. But according to experts, a trail will be left if anything has been deleted, even if you delete it from the deleted file. Now, joining us, special guest, Brandon Tatum. You know him well. He's a former police officer with Tucson PD. That's what impresses me. What impresses a lot of other people is he is the star of The Officer Tatum. Officer Tatum, thank you for being with us tonight. Question to you. You interviewed, as we played at the get-go, several of Nolan's friends. Did they show you photos, videos, snaps of that day on Horn Island?
Well, Nancy, thank you so much for having me on. I spoke to 4 of the boys that are originally accused of being involved in Nolan Wells' death, and they did show me a lot of evidence. I want people to be very clear with this. I spent my career putting people in jail. My career is based on getting justice for people who have been done wrong. I've never been a defense attorney, so me going out and doing this was to find out what happened to Nolan Wells. And in talking to these young men, the burden of proof is they're going to have to prove to me. I'm not going to listen to what they say out of their mouth. They're going to show me. And in many cases, they showed me videos of Nolan on the island. They showed me videos of the boat when they were getting towed out, which is consistent with, kind of similar to what the phone call was. I mean, they showed me pictures of them with Nolan. They showed me phone records of them calling Nolan's mom and all of the above. So they seemed very consistent. They seemed very genuine. And they also proved to me some of the things that they had told me in the interview that I had with them that I have uploaded on my YouTube channel.
Officer Tatum, are you telling me that they had reception on Horn Island?
Right.
Because many people are saying, well, the reason that there's nothing on Nolan's phone of that day, like there's no pictures, there's no snaps, there's no text, there's no anything, not because it was deleted, but because he didn't have reception. But you're telling me the other boys did have snaps, photos, videos, and reception?
Yeah, no, Nancy, let me clarify this for you. It wasn't that they uploaded this online. They showed me videos and things that they took from the boat during the outing on 4th of July. I was personally out at Horn Island. I rode out there on a boat, and I didn't have great reception there. And I left my phone in the boat when I got into the water, and we were actually going out to do interviews.
Objection.
Yeah, stop
You've
it.
been in court long enough to know you're going to get objections. You said you didn't have great reception, but you did have reception. Did you not?
No, there was reception there. It just wasn't great, and it wasn't great enough for people, in my opinion, to upload. You can make a phone call, potentially, but you wasn't going to upload data to a social media account. Now, could people take the steps to do it if they're dedicated enough? Yes, but it doesn't appear that would have been a frequent thing, given the fact that you probably had 1 or 2 bars out there. And I heard evidence of that. Not only did I see evidence of it when I went out there myself personally with my cell phone, when I listened to the CETO call, you could tell that the call dropped out several times. It seemed like they were having trouble at times hearing each other. So it is consistent. And anybody that traveled out there that have gone to the 4th of July celebration, they know that the reception is not very great. So the videos that they showed me and call logs were things that were not associated to social media, that they never posted on social media. It was pictures and videos that they took on their phone.
Okay. Let me refine my question. I take it from your last answer that the answer is yes, you had reception on Horn Island.
Yes, I did have reception on Horn Island.
We just played that CETO call. It's 2 words, SEATOW, and it's kind of insurance that people have that are boat goers. And if you have a problem, CETO will come and tow you back to the mainland. They said they had a problem. They said they were taking on water. One of your takes is that all the chatter that we're hearing, wake up, Nolan, are you dead, Nolan, wake the F up, Nolan, could be referring to the battery, the bilge on the boat, that it's all unclear. Regarding the boat being disabled, apparently it was not. Listen.
So first, at 9:56 a.m., the boat leaves the original dock. It arrives at Horn Island at 11:14. So at around 4 o'clock, there is a call to the Coast Guard about the boat. NBC News got a hold of it.
We're sinking. Can y'all please come?
And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's on board.
Everybody's on board. So does that mean Nolan is on there? Who is on that boat? At 4:31, the boat leaves Horn Island and it is towed approximately 3 miles, and then the tow ends. So after 3 miles, they go back to the original dock, okay? They arrive at 5:44 p.m. So it looks like this is where Horn Island is, and this is where the original dock is that I am referring to. I looked it up, and El Camino Real Road is in Gulf Hills, Mississippi, which is right above Ocean Springs. So I'm wondering if this is the house where they got the phone. Now, the boat travels to Fort Bayou. At 6:06, the boat returns to the original dock. Then, from the original dock, the boat goes back to Fort Bayou, and then they go to the boat launch, and it is put onto the trailer and moved by the vehicle. Did they drop people off at the original dock, travel to Fort Bayou, pick somebody up, and go back to that original dock? And then, from there, why was there an hour and 13-minute time gap? This boat was sinking hours before, and then they're just having it docked for an hour and 13 minutes. You would think they'd want to get that boat out of the water ASAP.
That from the Real TikTok Detective. The boat wasn't sinking. They told Cito it was sinking. What's the truth? Was it sinking and they repaired it? Did they have a leak and they repaired it and kept on SOP? Brandon Tatum joining us, former cop, now star of the Officer Tatum. Did the young man explain those travels we just identified?
Yeah, 100% they did that. I wish that people on the internet would have had an opportunity, and they can go look at the interview that I did with Warren, but they had an opportunity to actually talk to these young men to get this in perspective, because some people have no idea how boats function and how they work. They explained to me, they took me on a boat and showed me exactly where they went, where they docked, where did they, stop at, how did they get.
You're bought, you're paid for, you're biased. Ashley Cole put you up to it. She said her and her family are not conducting any interviews, and the next thing we see, her family is on your platform after you flew out there to get some fucking clicks and views. And nobody is saying anything ahead of the toxicology but you about alcohol and drugs in Nolan's system and all this other shit, bro. Trying to stay in the game, trying to stay ahead of the narrative, trying to act like you're fucking important. You're fucking coon, dude.
The bilge pump and the water out of the boat and all of the above. So they were sinking. They were taking on water. The water came up high enough that the batteries weren't working.
I'm good.
With the autopsy results inconclusive, rumors continue to swirl around the death of Nolan Wells, the 18-year-old who was found dead after boating with his friends on 4th of July weekend. Wells' parents and their attorney, Ben Crump, spoke with Chris Cuomo earlier tonight, and Nolan's mother said there's only one question she wants answered. Watch.
At the end of the day, we would want what any parent would want, which is answers to find out what happened.
They also listened to part of an interview that Brandon Tatum did with one of Nolan's friends, and here's how Nolan's stepfather responded to it.
You heard that kid Trace in the interview say that he was friends with Nolan and that you guys would know him. Do you know him? Do you recognize him?
No, I don't. Just because you park your vehicle in someone's yard doesn't mean that they have to know you.
Right.
Sounds more to me like he's more focused on getting people to know him and getting away from the fact that his so-called best friend is not here anymore.
Right.
Brandon Tatum is the host of the Officer Tatum Show, and like I just mentioned, he spoke with some of Nolan's friends. He joins us now. Brandon, thank you for being here. So first, just your reaction to Nolan's stepfather saying he doesn't recognize his friend Trace, who you interviewed.
He has no personal knowledge, no background information. You're just a nigga in a fucking mouthpiece for these people. Like this is the type of nigga Harriet Tubman would have. And me personally, I can't take really much of Tatum, given the fact that when he interviewed Warren and them, I pointed out that he was jump cutting and editing out certain things that I feel like the public needed to know. And he's the type of motherfucker to be like, oh yeah, I did it because this and this and production. No, nigga, we need to hear every fucking breath. We need to figure out how long it's taking him to answer direct questions and whether he's looking around. This nigga's bought and paid for, bro. This nigga need to be banned out the fucking internet, bro.
Basically alleging that you didn't know him very well at all, if at all.
It's slightly disappointing. I mean, I don't know these people, to be honest. I don't know who's really friends or not. I'm just going off of what Tracy told me. But Tracy did share pictures of him with Nolan at prom. He told me he not only just parked the car outside, he had been over Nolan's house multiple times, and he also gave Nolan a ride to school on multiple occasions. So it's very confusing. I don't know why a young man would say that he's friends.
Nigga, shut the fuck up, bro. This is hearsay that you're delivering to people and acting like you're an authority of this narrative. And just like fucking any duck goose, in order for you to stay ahead of everybody, you act like you're reporting something exclusive and all this other shit. Is it possible that these people lied on your fucking platform, and by you going out here perpetuating these lies, it's not looking good for you, bro?
And literally be emotional.
I'm sick of this
when he
dude.
talked about Nolan. I mean, he literally cried and teared up off camera, and I felt like it was very genuine. And for the parents to say that they don't know him at all.
This
and
nigga cried and teared up off of camera because he got some shit
the fact
to
that he
hide.
believed he was friends with Nolan, it's very shocking to me, and I don't know if they're being genuine because you don't always know your children's friends,
Right.
or are they still trying to hold on to this agenda that no.
Well, there's a new kind of outrage over the Nolan Wells case now, and it involves one of Nolan's friends who says he has had it up to here with all of the online rumors that he is somehow responsible for Nolan's death. The young man's name is Bart Edmiston, and Bart people have been sort of theorizing online and even just flat out accusing him, saying that he was jealous of Nolan because of the girl that Nolan was with on the 4th of July, Katie McCormack, and they felt like Bart had a relationship with her. So Bart's hired an attorney. The attorney already came out and said, that's not true. He didn't have a relationship with Katie. The photo you think is Katie is not Katie. Done all that. But in particular now they're going after one OnlyFans model / influencer who has voiced her theory about Bart being involved. Her name is Kimberly, and she is the recipient of a cease and desist letter from Bart's attorney. I don't know if Kimberly is all that scared of this lawsuit, based on what after she got that cease and desist, this was her response.
You want to sue me? Let me tell you how it's going to go. I am poor. I have nothing. I don't own anything. You can't put a lien on top. I have nothing. It's going to cost you so much money. I got free lawyers. You know how many lawyers have been hitting me up like begging to take the case because they know the publicity. Worst case scenario, you sue me, you win. Let's say you win. What you going to do? You can't get blood from a rock, dog. What are you going to do? Okay, I'll claim bankruptcy. Maybe I claim bankruptcy, like 4 or 5 times, and I could be president one day. Okay, that's how it's going to work. So do what you got to do.
In a way, that's how
But sometimes it's not about money. Like in this case, they just want to show that they're taking this very seriously. They are going to threaten people, potentially go after people if you start, slinging around lies about them. I mean, this theory online that this kid was somehow concocted Nolan's death as revenge because he was secretly dating this other. I mean, now we're just getting into like crazy conspiracy theories at this point. I feel like that case has been filled with those.
Well, and Bart actually took it a step further beyond that. He said, not only did I not have anything to do with Nolan's death, but I have actually told police the 20 people I saw that day out there, gave them names, and he said, I'm cooperating.
Yeah, but before that, Bart, you posted on social media that you was worried about what's going on with Nolan and that you was off in college in Wyoming. You haven't been back in a while. And who's to believe that it's the summertime? College is not even in. You was there, nigga. Like, this dude is fucking lying.
Being fully with this investigation, and he wants to know who killed Nolan. If someone
I've just got
killed Nolan.
I've just got a sense, and again, I'm only basing this on the way I've seen cases go. I've got a sense that we don't know what the actual scenario is. That there are a bunch of scenarios out there, and they all seem to not hold water, and that there's some other scenario that we're going to hear about.
We don't know who was on the island with Nolan after 4:30.
That's right.
We don't know who he was with.
But we know that boat took off without him.
Right.
Well, our chat is asking, what does this make? Like, if these kids start lawyering up and getting legal help, does that make them look
where did you send that at? Let me know in the chat.
more guilty, or do you think it's just smart?
I think in his case,
because he's being accused.
Yeah, I mean, it's totally smart.
So I think that one's smart. I think their point is earlier the friends who weren't speaking, and the fact that they reportedly
there's
had lawyered
something
up.
about that I'd like to know, and I don't know what the answer is, but there is something there.
Chrisean, I'm from Buffalo, New York. I feel like Brett is trying to protect his potential NFL career, and he has the money to do so. And I definitely think it's smart in order for him to lawyer up.
Yeah, that's to your point. Bart plays college football. He's a punter. He's actually pretty good, and some people think could go to the NFL eventually. So there's that too, that he could be. Yeah, I think that's accurate.
Yeah, all of them have shit to protect. Even Warren Hudson, he just got a scholarship to play tennis. His mother's a judge. It's all of them. If Warren is implicated, and word is that he doesn't even want to take a polygraph, he doesn't want to take a lie detector test at all. If he's implicated, everybody else on that boat is implicated. Even the people that said, "Oh my God, Bart," like what the fuck? Like why is it? Oh my God. What were you doing on the boat? At first you wasn't there. Now you was there because of the audio call. This stuff is developing. I'm actually going to be going live again later to talk about Nolan Wells. I just wanted to catch up on things that I was missing. I'm still going to catch up on a little bit so that I can better articulate my point of view, my position, my peculiarity involved in this particular case, and continue to push for people to sign the petition to get rid of Judge Ashley Cole. Remember, 10,000 signatures. And even if I have to beg my supporters to go to Washington, D.C., that's what I'm going to do. I feel like we need to march in Washington to get some type of protectability for black people, even if it's in the name of Nolan Wells. This is a great prime example of how to get protectability. There's no fucking way in hell that during the pandemic, Asians could quote substantial harm happening to black people after a white person shoot up a nail salon in Atlanta, Georgia to get an Asian hate crime bill, and there's no protection for black people. That's the bigger issue here. Though I don't know Nolan Wells, probably never would have met him even if he was still alive. Yeah, that's true. But the bigger issue here is that black people are not protected in America, and we're sick and tired of it. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. Deb, send that to me on Facebook, and I'm going to go live a little bit later to do more research investigation work in the Nolan Wells situation. Okay, I see you guys later. Much love, and thank you guys so much for the love, the support, the cash apps, and so forth. I usually don't go live this long, but I had a lot of content to get through, and now that I got through it, I can move on and figure out what's trending today. And obviously, very important to update myself on what's going on in the Nolan Wells case. All right. The lady said Warren did it. Facebook Messenger, that's like about, oh, send it to me. But I feel there's more involvement. I do too. Send it to me. Also, an angle that I have not seen, and I'm not going to announce it here, but in that 911 call before Nancy Grace blurted it out, ain't nobody listening to and paying attention to the name that person said that has like a membership with the towing company, his connection to the boat, his connection to the family, and so forth. So I'm going to do a deep dive in a little bit later. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, and I'll see you guys later. The revolution will not be televised. The revolution will not be televised.
What is in your life's blueprint?